Come on in, family. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday. What it do, what it do, what it is, what it is. Come on in. We're going to continue our conversation from last night, picking up where we left off. So come on, I'm going to give it a few minutes for some of my people to come on, get in here and vibe with me. Get your drink. If you drinking, roll your roll if you smoking, okay? As for me, I'm sipping on some good old water. Liquor is not my friend. Come on in. Come on in. Like I said, tonight we're talking about self-sabotage, which is where we left off at last night. Yesterday's topic was basically about toxic relationships. Yesterday we talked about how women don't know when to let go and men don't know how to let go. You too, Sharon? Yeah, nothing like some good old water, right? So like I was saying, yesterday's topic was toxic relationships. We talked about how women don't know when to let go and men don't know how to let go. Some people said it was fear of loneliness. Some people were saying it was emotional attachment. Hey, Courtney, everybody gave their opinions about different things. So we ended last night when somebody brought up self-sabotage. So I figured that would be a good point for us to stop and pick up at this evening. So once I get some more people in here, we're going to talk about self-sabotage. And as usual, I will not come in your house being disrespectful, disturbing your peace. So I ask that you not come in here doing that either. We're trying to have some good grown folk conversation. We trying to vibe. We trying to keep it positive. We're gonna appreciate similarities and we're going to respect differences of opinion. We're not going to be disrespectful. We're not going to be rude. We're not going to be condescending. We just not, because if I see it, I'm going to block those people and we're going to keep it moving. We're not letting nobody come in and steal our joy. We too grown for that. Grown folks should be able to have some good conversation without the drama and without anything else. This is a judgment-free zone for everybody to be able to, express how they feel, talk about, what they going through, healing, growing. If we gotta laugh, if we gotta cry, if we talking about past hurt, present hurt, future scares. Hey, hey, Adrian, how you doing? So we picking up where we left off last night, and we had a good time last night. Well, we always do. We always do. Anytime I'm on live, I must say that my followers are a pretty good bunch of people. Pretty good bunch, We exchange ideas, we give advice, we help one another. I'm doing great. Just decided to hop on tonight so we can finish up our conversation. So hopefully everybody's doing good and, has had a nice day, even if you didn't do nothing but kick your feet up and relax. Hey, sometimes that's what you need to do. So I'm going to get a couple more people in here and we're going to get this show on the road. And tonight we're talking about self-sabotage. Have y'all been guilty of that? Do you know people that do that? Hello. Edits King, how you doing? Got our little music going in the background just to keep our vibe where it need to be, And we gonna go from there. Hopefully everybody had a good week, right? Can y'all believe that it's almost Thanksgiving and then Christmas? Oh my God, you talked to me. Yeah, I try to talk to everybody that I see pop up in here. Sometimes the comments go too fast and I might miss it, but charge it to my head and not my heart. I try to acknowledge everybody that enters the room. So hello, those of you that are coming on, taking some time out of your day to give me a few moments. I appreciate it. We're going to have some grown folk conversation. So like I say, here are the rules of the house, which is my house because it's my page. So the rules of the house, we're not going to do no disrespect. We're not going to be rude. We're not going to be offensive. We're not going to be condescending. We're going to appreciate similarities and we're going to respect differences. Everybody has an opinion. Everybody's opinion matters, whether it's what you think and feel or not. Everybody is entitled to his or her opinion. You don't got to like it, but you got to respect it as long as you in here. Otherwise, my best friend will show up, and that's the block button. And she'll get you up out of here real quick. So like I said, we gonna keep it positive. I'm eating my favorite candy, y'all. Ghirardelli's peppermint bark. Oh my God. When it's this time of year and I can find these in the store, ooh, no, I cannot make you a moderator. And I will tell you why, which I explained, I want to say last night or the other day. If you are not a regular face that I see in my lives, if you are not someone that comes in here and chops it up with me and with my guests on the regular, I don't know you. I don't know your intentions. I don't know your personality. I don't know your attitude. So I cannot have a moderator in here or somebody on live with me and I don't have a feel for them because I have to think about my people. So no offense. It's just that I've never seen you in here. I think this is the first time. And I've been going live for at least 2-3 weeks now. So no, I can't make you a moderator. I'm pretty good at moderating my own page for now. I'm pretty good. I tend to get rid of the riffraffs and the crazies and the clowns. I tend to get rid of them real quick. Okay, you guys. So tonight we talking about self-sabotage. What y'all think? Are you guilty of it? First of all, I guess I should ask that. My opinion on that cow case. Now y'all know I try not to get into like religion and news and yada yada yada. I don't even know the verdict. Did it give a verdict? I haven't been following it, y'all, so forgive me. I try oh no, I'll give my opinion, but is it a verdict yet? Cause let me know. I haven't been following it. I try not to follow things that I know gonna piss me off. You know what I'm saying? So give me the verdict. I don't have all the facts. Cause here's the thing, when all of that first happened, it's like you saw clips, because like I said, the media, you know, they show us what they want to show us. So we kind of don't really have an informed opinion, right? We only taking bits and pieces that somebody could have looped together and made a video. So on one hand, this is the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. So on one hand, I saw a video that almost looked like he was being attacked, right? Like I saw one video that looked like people was chasing him and like the gun play was a reaction of him defending himself. Now I saw that. But then on the other hand, it looked like you went there with the intent to be on bullshit. Because why you go with a weapon? Why you purchase a weapon and cross state lines? And why was that even okay with your mama? Like, it's a whole lot of foolishness, you know, going along with that. But if they push the narrative that he was defending himself, he's going to get off. If they push the narrative that he was attacked, because in one of the clips that I saw, it was looking like people was, you know, like pursuing him, right? But then the twist to that is like people were saying they were pursuing him because he had shot somebody. So when I tell y'all, I done heard so many different stories. Hello, everyone. I've heard so many different stories. So if they push the narrative that, oh, he was acting in self-defense, they were after him, they was trying to target him, they were trying to attack him, he's going to get off. And even if they push the net, to me, it's kind of hard not to address the elephant in the room because, like, why did you go with a weapon? For me, that's the elephant in the room. So it's like you went looking for trouble. It's like you went on bullshit, right? But we all know the justice system is not just for us. It's like for everybody but those people that kind of look like me. So I try not to get too deep in that. But we know what it is. We done seen it. We see these cases all the time. You know, we can go back to the female officer that killed the guy in his apartment. How you go in somebody else's apartment and you think that's your house? First of all, if y'all ain't got the same interior decorator and if y'all shit ain't decorated the same, how I walk up in my neighbor house next door or across the street and think that that's my fucking house? So I called bullshit on that, but look what happens. You know, we can go all the way back to the George Zimmerman trial when they told him do not pursue Trayvon. He still did, and what happened? You feel me? So people can turn a blind eye and act like we don't live in a racist world, but we do. We do. They didn't make a movie called Karen for no reason. And I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to offend or criticize. But if we don't address the problems and we keep turning a blind eye and sweeping shit under the rug and act like it don't exist, we part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? It costs nothing to speak out against bullshit. It costs nothing to say, you know what? You wrong. Look at the George Floyd situation. Out of those cops that was there, nobody thought to pull him off of this man when he had his knee on his neck. Nobody thought to intervene. This the world we live in, y'all. I feel sorry for our kids. All kids. I feel sorry. I feel sorry. This is not the world we live in. It's corrupt. It's chaotic. It's racist. It's sexist. It's totally fucked up. You know? So, I just feel like, when the verdict come, I'm not going to be surprised. It's almost like I be expecting stuff to play out the way it does. So, it takes a lot. It had to be something really serious to shock me. I don't get shocked by stuff when it comes to the justice system. Whether we dealing with children, where the system fails them from removing them from abusive households, where there's situations like that. I just never understand the logic behind the so-called laws and the decision makers and what applies to who and when. To me, it just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. So, like I always say, all cops are not bad. All people that don't look like you are not racist. All people who don't love like you are not sexist. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some people out here who really don't care what you're doing. They let you live your life. They don't care what you're doing. As long as you're not affecting them and bothering them, they could care less what you got going on. And honestly, that's how it should be. Like, if you're not bringing harm to me or my loved ones, who you love, what you wear, what you look like, why am I bothered? I say all the time in here, it takes so much energy. It takes too much energy to hate somebody. Do y'all know that? It's so much easier to show love and to be positive and smile than it does to be negative and frown. And you got wrinkles all in your face, or you hate this person, or you hate that person. For what? Because let me tell you something. If you hate somebody that you don't know, you got a serious problem. I don't know enough about anybody on this live to say I hate them, to even say I dislike them. I don't know you. So for somebody to see me coming and feel like, oh, I hate her just because I'm black or because I have locks or, whatever, it's something wrong with somebody internally that you can have such a deep disdain for somebody that you don't even know. And you can't loop everybody in one category. If I had a bad experience with a cop, I'm not going to throw all cops in that category. If I experienced racism by someone other than, by someone outside of my race, I'm not going to loop all of them in that category. Because I hate when people loop all blacks in the thug category or all blacks in the criminal category, because that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to be mindful what we allow into our spirit, what we entertain, what we teach our kids, what we allow them to be around. Because guess what? They absorb everything. They like little sponges. And they live what they learn. Because you're not born racist. You're not born racist. You're taught to be racist. Or you've had enough experiences in your life that now, you feel the way that you feel. So that's my take on that. I'm not going to be surprised when the verdict come out. The only time that I'm ever surprised when it comes to the justice system is when people are held accountable. Do you know that's the only thing that shocks me, when people are held accountable? And I'm sitting there like, oh my God, what? Because see, we get so excited when somebody is charged with a crime. That don't mean shit. Charged and convicted is two totally different things. Charged and convicted is two totally different things. So I don't get that. Doesn't, you know what I'm saying? That don't excite me. Let me see somebody being held accountable. I don't care what you look like. You could look like me. When you do wrong, you should be held accountable. But here's the thing. The law should be just across the board. My punishment shouldn't be no harsher than yours. If we committed the same crime, either you should get just as harsh punishment as me, or I should get just as lax punishment as you. It got to make sense. And it should be balanced across the board. But enough about that. We ain't talking about that no more, because we know the justice system is not just. So we're going to leave that where it is. So, back to self-sabotage. Are you guilty? Are you guilty of self-sabotage? Because somebody mentioned last night that a lot of times we self-sabotage, whether intentionally or unknowingly. Are you guilty of self-sabotage? That's what I want to know. Are you guilty of self-sabotage? And if you are, I want you to tell me why. I'm trying to think if I've been guilty of that. I'm trying to think. I can't really think and say that I'm guilty of that. I know people who do, though. I know so many people, women and men alike, who self-sabotage. They enter into a new relationship. They scared to get hurt because of past situations. They haven't completely healed. So they bring those fears and that baggage and that drama on to the next situation. And anytime they feel themselves getting too close, they start pushing people back, or they want to start arguments, or they want to find a reason to not get along. They want to find a reason to that is not gonna work. You know, I've seen it more often than not. So I want to know if you guys are guilty of self-sabotage, and if you are, I want to know why. Why have you done it, or why do you do it? That's it. I'm going to share this video to a few people. You guys give me a minute. See if I can get some more people in here with us. Give me a minute. Y'all, come on out. Answer the question. Let me know what y'all think. Are you guilty of self-sabotage? If so, why? Ooh, all the time. Okay. You say it all the time. Okay, then why? I'm trying to figure out why. Fear of what people would think of you. Oh, wow. Your anxiety. Okay. Okay, I understand that, because anxiety is real. So I understand that. So is it fear of what people will think of you? Is it fear of what people will think of you? Like, is it more of a physical thing, like physical features, or like, is it that you have a hard time communicating, getting your point across? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's a lot of facets to that. I'm getting some more people in here. I'm getting some of my regulars up in here, if they available, so they can come chop it up with us a little bit. Yeah, so I know you said it's your anxiety, because, you know, I've heard some people be like, you know, or you just don't want to let people into those most secret parts of you. You don't want to be vulnerable. When I found my coworker OD in his car at work, I started having, oh yeah, Yeah, because you know what? That image probably replays in your mind. It's just something about stuff like that, that those images kind of like replay in your mind. You know what I'm saying? Because that could not, I know that wasn't easy to find somebody OD. Wow. And at work, oh my God. Like I can imagine, oh, I wouldn't, I can imagine. I can imagine. People that saw me. Oh wow, that's cruel. Do you know what I've come to learn? Sometimes people go through stuff in life and they suffer in silence. They suffer in silence because the people around them, they don't take it seriously. The people around them, they judge them. The people around them, they make light of it. They act like it's a joke. And it's people that's really out here hurting. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about battling depression. They bipolar. They deal with anxiety, like you said, panic attacks. They deal with low self-esteem. They get bullied. People deal with a whole lot of things in this world, and they have no outlet. They have no outlet. That's why a lot of people turn to social media, believe it or not. And I said this last night, you know, and we probably all have been guilty of what I'm about to say. A lot of times we see people make a post, right? And say they just laying their heart out on the line, right? The first thing we think about is why they come on social media and put all their business out like that? Why they airing their dirty laundry? Why they telling strangers their business? And I'm going to say again tonight what I said last night. Because guess what? They may not have a support system. They may not have anyone around them that they can go and talk to and lay their burdens down. So all they may have is social media. So they feel like, why not put it out there to a group of strangers who don't know me from a can of paint? At least I get it off my chest. At least I don't have to keep letting it weigh me down. That's why people turn to social media. But then what do we do on social media? What we do? Somebody could put, let me tell you something. When I tell y'all people are cruel in this world, I've seen a lady put a status up that she was contemplating suicide, right? I've seen a lady put that up. And do you know what people said under that post? If you had time to make that post, you had time to get help. Now tell me how heartless that is. Everybody is not equipped mentally to be able to handle what life throws at you. We not built the same. We don't handle stuff the same. Some people lose their job and snap. Some people get evicted and snap. Some people relationships or marriages end and they snap because guess what? They don't know no other way. They don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to function. You have so much of yourself wrapped into these jobs, these people, these places, and when that's gone, you feel like you lost. You know what I'm saying? You feel like you lost. When you don't have nobody that you can turn to and the weight of the world is on your shoulder, you taking 2 steps forward and 4 steps back, right? You feel like you can't win for losing. Once you think you got it figured out or once you think your head is above water, you find yourself sinking again. We don't always have nobody, and that's just the reality. And then even if you got people around you, you don't trust them enough to pour your heart out to them. Know why? Because it probably was a time where you shared something with them and they went and told everybody else. Or you shared something with them, you was vulnerable, and they made fun of you. They used it against you. They held it over your head. They went and told the whole family or everybody at the job or everybody y'all friends with, everybody at the church, everybody at the gym, everybody at the school. And you walking around looking crazy, wondering why folks staring at you. And it's because everybody know your business that you didn't tell it to. So I had to get out of it. I don't look at people nowadays when they pouring their heart out on social media. I simply put words of encouragement. I'll say something like, I hope whatever it is you're going through get better. I'm not going to say, well, what's going on? And then you know what I hate? What people do on social media? When somebody die, right? Somebody could say, man, I lost my son today. Why do people say how he died? Does that fucking matter? Does it matter how somebody died or does it matter that they gone? People are so insensitive. I call them goofies. They goofballs. They goofballs. Because why, if somebody grieving a loved one, why would you get under there and say, oh my God, how did they die? If I'm grieving somebody, do you think I want to talk about how they died? That's going to make me hurt more. Like, we don't even think. Sometimes, I don't know. I be looking at some of these people like, you can't be serious. You did not just ask this person how did they husband or their wife or their son or their daughter or their mother or their father die. Insensitive. People have no clue. This world is crazy. It's heartless. Ain't nobody got no emotion. We value things more than we value people. We ain't got no love and respect for each other. We feel like people supposed to live their life the way we think they should or the way we live in ours. And if it's anything other than that, guess what? They must be doing something wrong because our way is the right way and the only way. We do too much. Let people live. Let people be. And stop being insensitive. Stop wanting to know everybody's business. If they ain't tell you, then they don't want you to know. Because you talk too damn much. How about that? If your listening ear is attached to a running mouth, don't be surprised why nobody ain't coming to you for no advice and no solutions or to talk. Because they don't trust you. And I said last night, and I'm going to tell the people in here tonight. If you get ready to have a conversation with somebody and you start with these words, don't have a conversation. If you getting ready to have a conversation and you start with, now this between me and you. Your gut is already telling you this not a person that you trust. Your gut is already telling you that person talk too damn much. If you start with, now keep this between me and you. No, don't tell them nothing. Don't tell them nothing because it's already something in you that know you can't trust them 100%. You already know that. So why put yourself out there? Money definitely can't. People make it look like, but here's the thing. It's funny you say that because we said that last night. Look at all the celebrities that have committed suicide. So if money brought happiness, then that means they didn't have a care in the world, right? That means they shouldn't have had nothing to be stressed out about. That means their life would have been smooth sailing. That's an illusion. That ain't real. That's not real. Money can bring about things that make you happy temporarily, but it's not, no. No. Because we see how that plays out time and time again. We see how that plays out. So that's definitely not the end all be all. Yeah, it can make your life easier, but guess what? It also bring about fake love. Get to a point where you feel like you financially stable or you in a position where you can take care of a lot of people in your family. Watch how quick everybody is your best friend now. People that you ain't talked to in years, they coming out the woodwork. Because you got something they want. Long as you got something people want, or long as they feel like you're beneficial to them, guess what? They'll be your best friend. But the moment you are no longer beneficial, the moment you ain't got nothing to offer them, the moment that they feel like you need them, baby, they few and far between. They few and far between. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because guess what? Then it's no big eyes and little U's. You know what I'm saying? Then it's nobody thinking that they better than the next person. If it was a level playing field where people can grow together and they can build together and they can learn together and they can thrive together, yes, it will be more unity because it's not one group thinking that they better than the next. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It would definitely be a difference. It would definitely be a difference. That's why I tell parents all the time, we have to make sure that we teaching our kids the right things. It's not always about buying them the material things that we never had. It's about teaching them the life lessons that we never learned, right? It's about teaching our sons and daughters how to be good people, how to treat people with respect, how to respect the fact that everybody doesn't look like you, doesn't dress like you, doesn't think like you, doesn't have what you have. You know what I'm saying? We have to, yes, life skills, yes. You know, it's because it's not your valuables that make you valuable. It's not your valuables that determine your worth. You understand what I'm saying? It's less about the clothes that you wear and more about the person that's wearing the clothes. But see, I see too many parents, they trying to make up for lack of presence with presence. What I mean is, they're trying to make up with lack of being present, physically there, with presence, as in gifts. That don't take the place of that. It don't take the place of that. You know, in our, we so, oh, they got to have the latest game. They gotta have the latest shoe, and they need the newest phone, and the newest this and the newest that. And some of them very kids are disrespectful as hell. They go to school, they cuss the teachers out. They go to school, they bully other kids, make fun of them because they ain't got what they got. Because you're not teaching them. Guess what, son? Even though you're blessed enough to live in a nice house and live in a nice neighborhood and know where your next meal is coming from and have this and have that, everybody does not. You know what I'm saying? So we have to teach them, everybody not going to look like you. Everybody can't afford to have new schools, new shoes, and new clothes on the first day of school. You know what I'm saying? Some folks you might see in school with a hole in their shoes or a hole in their coat or their uniform or whatever. That don't mean you make fun of them. Oh yes, oh yes, Simone, oh yes. Definitely dumb them down. Like I grew up in a time where our fun was outside, jumping rope, playing hula hoop, playing frisbee, red light, green light, Johnny come across, tag, you it. You know what I'm saying? These kids don't even know what outside is. And why is it the punishment back in the day, if we got in trouble, we couldn't go outside. Oh, that crushed our soul. Can't go outside. Oh, man, we can't go outside. Nowadays, what's the punishment? Kid get in trouble. What's the first thing the parents take away? Hopscotch. Come on. Double, sis. Mungos, one, papas, two. Man, look. Come on. Nowadays, the kids get in trouble. What's the first thing they take away? Cell phone. Game system. TV. That's what they take away nowadays. Ain't no you can't go outside. You tell a child they can't go outside, they don't care. They won't go outside no way. As long as they got an iPhone or iPad or PS something or Xbox or this or that. They ain't going outside no way. Do y'all realize what that does to their social skills? Because everybody you interacting with is through media. You ain't interacting with people in person. You're not. But this is what we do. When I was growing up, y'all know where the main TV was? In the living room. The main TV was in the living room. Because guess what? Family was important then. We broke bread together. We ate, you know what I'm saying? We ate dinner together. We sat down and we watched movies together. Well, I still do. I still do that. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't even ask their kids, how was their day at school? Do you have any homework? Let me check your homework. Do you need help with your homework? How is the teacher? You know what I'm saying? How do you feel like you being treated? Thank you, Patricia. Like we don't even get involved. You know what I'm saying? I've been in instances where it has been a parent looking for their child, right? They may have come to the school when I may have been picking up one of my kids and they looking for their child. And me being who I am, I'll say, well, who are they friends? Okay, you might name their friends. Okay, well, did you try reaching out to their friends? Oh, I don't have their number. But you ain't got your kids' friend number, baby. Bye. I knew my kids' friends' numbers. I knew their parents' numbers. I knew where they stayed. You understand what I'm saying? If they was hanging out, guess what? If my child was at their house, I was on the phone with the mother or the father. Yes, this is so-and-so's mom. I'm just making sure it's okay for blah, blah, blah. Okay, so they spending the night. Okay, it's a sleepover. Okay, when should I pick him up? What does he need to bring, he or she? You feel me? I was asking questions because guess what? I ain't trying to be all in your business, but I need to know who the comings and goings of your house. If Tyrone just got out of jail or on probation for murder, my kid ain't spending the night. If Tyrone out here on some goofy stuff in the street, no. Your child is more than welcome to come spend the night at my house, but mine ain't coming over there. Because my job as their parent, as their mother, is to protect them as much as I can, when I can, while I can. So I'm on the phone, I'm doing drop-offs, I'm doing pickups. And if your child at my house, I'm already, before they come, I'm making sure you know. I'm going to establish when you want them home. You understand what I'm saying? That's it. Parents need to be more like that instead of everybody feeling like you can't tell me such and such about my kids. You need to mind your own business. What happened to the village? Well, I know what happened to the village. And I'm sorry, ladies, but I'm about to go here because y'all know what I said. I say it all the time. Even though I'm a woman, I'm not biased. I'm big on accountability all across the board for my kings and my queens. So, ladies, you know what happened to the village? We start getting pissed off when folks start telling us about Lil Johnny and them. We got an attitude. We curse folks out. We told them stay the fuck out of our business. Worry about their own motherfucking kids. So now when Lil Johnny out here doing something, they don't tell us nothing. Because we told them to mind their own business. So when Lil Johnny out here robbing the corner store, or he stealing old lady purses, or he carjacking somebody, you know why we don't know? Not only are we ill-informed to what goes on in our household, because we so consumed with work, we so consumed with our relationships, we so consumed with family drama, we so consumed with trying to turn up with our girlfriends, a lot of times we don't even see what's going on in our house. Hello, somebody. And men, y'all ain't off the hook, so before y'all say amen, I'm sliding down y'all street next. You feel me? We have to hold ourselves accountable. And when it comes to a lot of the men, let's just be real. And I hate to say this because it applies to women. It's some women that are absent, and it's a lot of men that are absent. So men have to understand, and guess what? On some real stuff, and let me tell y'all, I understand. When it comes to men, let me tell you what I have learned. A lot of women make it so hard for men to have a relationship with their children if he's no longer with her. Let me repeat that. A lot of mothers make it so hard for the fathers to be involved if he no longer has a relationship with her. I've seen it time and time again. You want me to tell you what we do, women? Well, I ain't gonna even say we. No, because this ain't me. I'm gonna tell you what y'all do, ladies. If this apply to you, stop it. If this apply to you, shame on you. If this apply to you, do better, be better. So I'm coming for you. Here I go. This what y'all do, because I ain't gonna say we, because this ain't me. This what y'all do. If the man don't want to deal with you, or if y'all ended on bad terms, or if he got somebody else in his life, whatever. This what y'all do, ladies. When he come pick his child up, you want to ask 1,000 questions. Where y'all going? Don't have my baby around that bitch. I don't want that bitch combing my baby hair. Who gonna be there? Well, if they was gonna be at your mama house, then they just could have stayed at home. Why? They can't go visit grandma? Why they can't visit grandma and auntie and uncle now? Why? Why do you as the mother have to be in control with what goes on when they with their daddy? No, stop it. Because 9 times out of 10, the man ain't asking you who around. Let me tell you what I've learned about men when it comes to their kids. As long as ain't nobody treating their kids wrong, putting their hands on them in the wrong way, like abusing them, touching them inappropriately, treating them like shit, men typically let you live your life. They not trying to blow up your spot. They not trying to create no drama. They want it to be as peaceful as possible because they know that you hold the key. They trying to be on good terms too. They not trying to argue with you. So when you hit them with the, you ain't seen your child in a week, they be like, come on, man, go on with that. Because they already know what's coming and they trying to avoid it. They trying to avoid it. Or you hit them with the, So you think because you pay child support, you doing something? Well, technically, if they pay child support and you initiated that, they doing exactly what the court say they supposed to do. So you can't get mad if you go that route. You can't get mad if he say, that's all I'm going to do. Because guess what? He's legally doing what they say he got to do. Thank you. It's the approach. Exactly. If you go about stuff in a peaceful manner, let me tell you something. Conversation can solve so much. If you sit down and you can have an adult conversation and be like, look, this is the monthly expenses. Like, this is what I'm needing. This is what I think is a fair amount. Do you think you can do that? If you say, you know what, I think $500 or $600 a month is a fair amount. And if he say, well, you know what, right now I just started this new job. Can I start off with like $400 or $450? And when my pay increase, I can do more. What's wrong with me reaching a happy medium? What's wrong with that? Because let me tell you something. Regardless of if you had a child. Okay, ladies, I'm back on y'all. Let me tell you something. Whether you had that child or not, your rent was going to be the same. Right? Your rent was going to be the same. Your mortgage wasn't going to change, right? You're going to buy more food because they got to eat. You may have a little higher utility bills because, we know kids want to watch TV and play games all day. And they need stuff. They need their personal stuff. Their clothes, their shoes, their personal items. If it's girls, you want to keep their hair up. You want to get the boys a haircut, right? But I've had women say that the man should be contributing towards rent because his child stay there. Well, I'm sorry. Is that just his child or that's your child too? And did your rent increase because your child lived there? If your rent was $900, it's still $900 even though you got a child. Your rent didn't change. I've heard women say, well, he don't put no gas in my car to get back and forth. And then I flipped the script. I said, well, do you put gas in his car when the child with him? Well, no, but that's different. Why is that different, sis? See, I'm big on accountability, especially my women, because I want us to understand that we have control of a lot of things, but we need to do it the right way. You feel me? Co-parenting ain't got to be, it don't have to be dramatic. It ain't got to be no tension. It ain't got to be no hard feelings. It is two adults understanding that what we had is done, right? What we had is over and done with, it's through, but we both love our son or our daughter enough to want what's best for them, enough to keep them at the forefront, enough to not make it about us, but make it about them. We don't do that. Somebody want to be in control. Somebody want everything done on their time and their way. Oh yeah, every situation is unique. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, sis. Here's the thing. You know how the old folks used to say, mama's baby's daddy's maybe? Nobody said that. Because majority of the time, if the relationship fall apart, the child gonna be with the mama. So we would be foolish enough to not think that if the relationship fall apart, of course the bulk of the weight is on our shoulder. Is that fair? Hell no. But that's life, right? I ain't say it was fair. Now remember, sis, I ain't say it was fair. Hell no, it ain't fair. But I say all the time, when men don't understand, I understand why women are upset. I understand why women are angry. I understand why they fed up. Because men, if you're on here and you listening, listen to me good. If you want to understand why your baby mama, I hate that word. Cause to me that's demeaning. But we do got some baby mamas out here. But I'm gonna hope that the people on here ain't baby mamas. So if you want to understand why your child's mother acts the way she act, let me learn you something. Because here's the thing. She doesn't have the luxury of saying no. She don't have the luxury of saying, I ain't got it. She don't have the luxury of not figuring it out. Before she go to work, she got to figure out how the kids getting to school, how they getting home, who doing drop-offs, who doing pickups. If she work late, it got to be after school. Can they sit with somebody? Can they go to grandma's house? Yada, 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 right? She got to make sure it's food in the house. She got to make sure picture day they straight. Field trips, right? They get sick in the middle of the night. She can't lay there and get no good sleep. If she hear that cough, she up. She hear a sneeze, she up. When they up at night and they crying because they miss you, she up. The times that you tell them you coming and you don't show up, who wiping them tears? She is. See, because you can fall short and say what you ain't got, but she can't. Ain't no worse feeling than watching your child hurt, knowing the reason for that hurt, and there's nothing you can do to take that pain away. Oh yeah. But guess what, sis? We not. What? Dynamite, what you talking about? You lost me with your question. Exactly. It doesn't fix it, but it definitely makes it easier. It definitely makes it easier. You know? But here's the thing. Let me tell you something. Because a lot of times, let's just be real. Just like the mothers could be struggling, the fathers can be too. And I've had fathers say that they may have stayed away because they didn't have nothing to offer. No, I'm not going off. I'm talking about parenting. I wasn't going off. We having a conversation. I'm not going off. Just like the mothers may be struggling, right? The fathers may be struggling too. But here's the thing. Communication. Communication. Oh, you're welcome, huh? Communication. Co-parenting, it ain't got to be difficult. It's about communication. Like we just said, if she come to the table and say, you know what, I really could use $500 a month. Do you think you can do that? And if he say, well, you know what, right now, all I can give is $350 or $400, she might say, well, you know what, I'll make that work. I'll make do with that. I don't think she going to be unreasonable. I don't think she would be unreasonable. But like we said, it's all about approach. Communication, right? Because if you don't tell her nothing and she calling you and you just ain't answering the phone and you just avoiding her and you just not replying to text messages, you ain't answering calls, you ain't answering for her, you ain't answering for the kid, You know, you telling your kids you gonna show up, you ain't showing up. Birthdays roll around, no acknowledgement. Christmas and stuff roll around, no nothing. Now the mama trying to pick up slack for you, and she buying gifts and she putting your name on them from dad because she don't want the child to feel like their father forgot about them. When I tell y'all men, women, we do a whole lot to make sure y'all look good. But when the child is hurting from not seeing you, we be the one that get the attitude. We be the one that get the attitude. They mad at the world. We don't understand why they it's not that they taking it out on us, but guess what? We there all the time, right? We there all the time. So they know what we gonna do. They know mama there regardless. A lot of times they don't want us. A lot of times they want their daddy. No, I don't act like it's just men. You just came in. You just chimed in, Cavion. So you missed the whole part when I went off on the ladies. So let me run it back for you. I told my ladies that a lot of them are the reason that the men stay away because they want to control the situation. They want things done. They want things done in their time and on their way. So whoever that is, you're in your feelings, boo. Sorry. But no, I address both sides in here, my men and my women. And I don't male bash. I love my men and I love my women. I don't have an attitude. I'm speaking facts. You came in on the tail end telling me to stop bashing men. I don't bash in here. I speak facts. I just got through talking to my ladies about how bogus they be. But you didn't catch that. So you came in on the tail end, and instead of asking like Dynamite Boom, instead of asking what was we talking about, you assumed. So your assumption was incorrect. So yes, I just got through talking to my ladies, and now I'm talking to my men. So thank you. Back to what I was saying. You know, it's not bashing. Like I said, if the child going through something, it's not always something that we as mothers can fix. If everybody's showing up at the school, it's daddy-daughter dances, they father not there. How you think they feeling? They don't want to dance with their mama. I have 4. Princess Jalea, I have 4. Yeah, I have 4. You know, they don't always want us. We can't always fix the problem. You know, if it's a sports game and you there, yeah, they like the fact that you there. But sometimes, you know, I have men that have told me that they are still damaged from not having a relationship with their father. Now, these are men. These are men. I've had women that tell me they don't know what it is to be a mother because they never had a mother. I've had women that tell me they're afraid of marriage because all their mother and the women in their life ever did was down talk men. I've had women tell me a whole lot of things. I've had men tell me that they had to learn how to be men on their own. I've had men tell me their father was in the household and taught them nothing. He taught them how to work hard. He taught them what it meant to protect and provide, but he didn't teach them how to drive a car, how to ride a bike, how to tie a tie, how to treat a woman, how to take somebody out on a date, how to deal with rejection. So when I say we fall short sometimes as parents, mothers and fathers, we fall short. See what I'm saying? You was afraid of marriage. Let me tell you something. My mother and father, even though they divorced when I was like 13, my father was my best friend until the day he died. June 22nd of 2014. That was my best friend. And a lot of people say, you know, the mothers are they girl. No, my father was my best friend. When I tell you he was the GOAT. What they say the greatest of all time, that was my rock. My father was my everything. So I never would bash men because I know what it is to have a good ass father. I had one. So I definitely would never bash because I know. Thank you, sis. You know what I'm saying? That's my best friend. I sit in my office now and I got a picture of my father within arm's reach. You feel me? I got a collage of him on my wall. You know, my mother was my best friend as well, but the connection with my father was just different. You know what I'm saying? He could teach me about men. You know what I'm saying? He could teach me about men. Oh, yeah, and guess what, Ashley? I'm glad you said that. It's a lot of single fathers. I know some personally. They have custody of their kids. They have custody of their kids. The mothers pay child support. So when I talk in here, it go both ways. Nothing is ever one-sided. But there are things that a mother can't teach a son, and there are things that a father can't teach a daughter. I can't teach my sons how to be men. But luckily enough, when I was a single mother, I had my father and I had uncles that could teach them. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, every situation is unique. Exactly. He can't teach you. You see what I'm saying? Like your father, when it comes to you to feminine stuff, he don't know. You know, he can go to the store and he can buy you something, but he don't know how you feeling. You know what I'm saying? Going to school or when that first happens and you don't know. Sometimes you might think you damn dying. You feel me? He don't know. And he tried. Yes, he was clueless. But guess what? He was clueless, but because he's a man, he don't know what it is to do women things when it comes to your body. He don't know what that feel like. He don't know what it is to be dealing with those emotions and your body changing. You know what I'm saying? He don't know. He could teach you about men. You know what I'm saying? What to look for, what to expect, what to avoid. He could teach you that, but he can't teach you about being a woman. And that's just the reality of it. And even though people think that they can, we can't. We can try, but we can't. Like I said, I couldn't teach my sons and my nephew how to be men. No. I can teach them how to treat women. I can teach them, what a good man should look like. But I can't, put everything in them that they need to be successful men. But thankfully, they are. See what I'm saying, sis? But guess what? If you look at it like that, you got the information you need. You might can't wear makeup, but you could change a damn tire and fix a car. And guess what? That's much more valuable. That's much more of a valuable life lesson than putting on makeup. Trust me. I don't even wear it. To each his own. I've never worn it a day in my life. To me, it just looked like it required too much work. It looked like it required too much work. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. What you see is what you get. This is me. Natural. I don't know. I ain't got time for all that. My patience is thin. I ain't be sitting up. People be taking hours doing their makeup. Girl, I be going outside with half a face. Like they'll be like, is it Halloween? They'll be like, sis, you forgot something, didn't it? Be like, what I forget? The other side of your face. Like, something is wrong, boo. When I've been going outside, I had one eye done, lipstick. I would, baby. Let me tell you something, Ashley. And I'm glad you said that because that's going to take us to our next conversation. Don't let nobody make you feel no kind of way because you don't do what they do. You ain't got to wear no damn makeup. I don't wear it. Oh, how you like being natural? How you like being natural? Dynamite Bone. How you like it? I know sometimes you be like, oh, Lord, let me go throw this perm in my hair. Oh, Lord, let me go get this straightened. But I love it. Me getting my locks was the best decision I ever made. And I've been growing them almost 3 years. Best decision I ever made. You want your afro? Yeah. It'll come. But Ashley, one thing I've learned about women, we are the worst. When I say we the worst, because, okay, ladies, I'm back on y'all. I'm back down y'all street now. We are the worst when it comes to being judgmental, right? Why are we so judgmental and critical of each other? I never understood that. Like, if we see a lady, I can say, man, sis, I like your hair, sis. You wearing that dress. I like them shoes. Where you get that bag from? You are so beautiful. Like, I can say that. What's wrong with, because guess what? I'm not dulling my shine by giving you a compliment. Why we just can't shine together? I'm not insecure. So me paying my fellow sister a compliment, it takes away nothing from me. But we don't do that. Women are very critical of each other. Prime example. I was on Facebook. It was about a month ago. I was on Facebook and a lady was saying like she had got a promotion. Like she had just had a blessed month. Like she had got a promotion. A child had graduated from college. She was getting her first grandchild. I was like, man, sis, congratulations. Like, I'm so proud of you, so happy for you. Do you know somebody told me that I was being fake? I call Facebook fake book. I call it fake book. Somebody told me I was being fake because I told her I was happy for her. You don't even know her. How can you be happy for somebody you don't even know? And I said, well, you know what? That shows your ignorance. And guess what? And it was another woman that said it. It was another woman that said it. Out of all the people that commented, she chose little old me to come for. But she didn't know. Don't let my positive quotes and my smiles fool you because I can come up out of bag on you real quick. Right? I had to tell her, I said, sis, I don't got to know her. I don't got to know her personally to root for her. I don't have to know her story. If you get a promotion, I can say congratulations. If you got a new grandbaby coming, why I can't say congratulations on a new addition? If you got a new house, why I can't say, way to go? If you going in trying to get a new job and you got an interview, why I can't say good luck? Why do I have to know you personally or have a personal connection for you to root for you? That's the problem now. People, their mindset is messed up. I be on my live. Every time I'm on live, I end my live telling everybody, I love you all. I wish the best for you. I want the best, most authentic, purest love in its most sincerest form. I don't got to know you personally to want the best for you. I keep telling folks it takes too much energy to hate and dislike. Why I can't show love? So anybody that comes in my lives and they sit around for a while and they take the time to understand, or they go back and I'm from Chicago. If they go back and they listen to my lives and they see the stuff I post, before you enter my live, if you go back and look on my page and look at some of my 3-minute video clips, you'll get a good idea of the type of person that I am. I don't change. I'm the same every time you see me. I'm the same. That's it. But people think, okay, Marilyn. Yeah, people think, hey, how you doing? I got a newbie in here. Yeah, somebody but you know what? A lot of people need drama like they need air to breathe. And it's so sad. They can't function without it. Okay, we got Baltimore. Okay, originally from, okay. Yeah, but a lot of people, and it's sad, but I don't need to know anybody in here to wish them well. You get what I'm saying? Because we should want the best for each other. That's why the world is messed up now. Stuck in... You know, that's why the world is messed up. I have people that have come on here with me and they've shared some painful things. We talked about grief. One night we was on here till almost 3 a.m. talking about grief. You know, people losing kids and parents and spouses and siblings and grandparents and people hurting. What people fail to realize is the world is hurting. It's not a temporary fix. You can't put a Band-Aid on it and expect it to go away. It's not one of them things that, it'll fix itself. It'll work itself out. No, the world is hurting. People are hurting. They don't got nobody to talk to. They don't know who to turn to. They don't know who to trust. They're afraid of love. They're afraid of being hurt. They're afraid to be vulnerable. They got their guards up. They got the walls up, right? They don't want nobody to get too close. Thus, self-sabotage. You getting too close. This looking too good. I don't trust it. Let me take a step back. It can't be this good. If somebody got an ulterior motive, we don't even trust people no more. Because people done been burned so many times. People done been hurt so many times. We done trusted the wrong people. We done gave our time and energy to the wrong people, only for them to throw it back in our face. So now we like, fuck that. Fuck that. I don't trust nobody. Crazy world, yes. But like I said last night, the thing about having a wall up, this is my illustration I did last night. This is the wall, right? This is me, that's y'all. Just like I got that wall up and it keeps me in, it also keep everybody else out. That's what you got to remember when you putting walls up. You feel safe because it keeps you in. That wall makes you feel secure and you feel safe behind it. But while it's keeping you in, it's also keeping everybody else out. So how you going to grow? How you going to get better? How? You locked in and everybody else is out. So that means you by yourself. That means you by yourself. I'm just saying. We got to think about that. Got to think about that. You by yourself when you do that. And I get it. You know, change is scary. Change is scary for one reason. You know why change is scary? Because we don't know what to expect. Oh, sis, man, look. Most people, you hear them tell you something. In keeping with that, I need a pullback. Why somebody asked me the other night, are you a preacher? Are you? No. But, you know, but a lot of people worry about people that don't care about them. It's funny you say that because you know what I always say? People be out here going broke, trying to maintain a false image and impress people that don't give two damns about them. You hear me? Out here going broke. You living this fake life online as if it's not people that know you in real life. You can only pretend for so long until your true character always show. My dad used to say a leopard never changes spots. And I'm like, duh. That's impossible. He said, exactly. He said, so you can't run from yourself. He said, people pretend very well, but sooner or later, their true colors will show. And I was like, okay, that's deep. That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know? Yeah. You know, and the thing, the bottom line is this when it comes to life. Impress yourself. Be true to yourself. Be your authentic self, because can't nobody be you but you. Ain't but one me, and that's me. Ain't but one of y'all, and that's y'all. Yes, sis, that's a whole song. You feel me? Yes. You can't be nobody but you. So, like I told them the other night, I don't care how small I am, how big I am, short hair, long hair, no hair, one tooth, a mouthful of teeth, one eye, two eye, whatever. I'm going to always hold my head high. I'm going to always be confident in who I am. I'm going to always be honest with myself and other people. You never been to the shop? Oh, wow. Well, it's about that time of year where it get cold now, snow and all that. It used to really be something, but then it just, I don't know if maybe because, you know, I grew up there, born and raised, and spent most of my life there. It get to the point where you be like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't all that. And especially the violence just got out of hand. I mean, we've always been like a tough, you know, Chicago always been like a tough city, but the guns and shit but I think it's everywhere with the gun violence. It's just everywhere now. Like, it's like nowhere is safe. I said that last night. I said, why can't we take all the riffraffs that want to be goofies and that want to shoot guns and want to gang bang and think they tough and think they own the block of the world? Why can't we just find a little small island and put them on that island so the rest of us can enjoy life? Right? Don't that make sense to y'all? Because I think it makes sense to me. Maybe I'm reaching, but I think it's the easy fix. All the ones that, you know, molesting, raping, kidnapping, when you're doing all these vile things to these kids and these elderly people and these women and these men, I think all of them, oh yeah, it's going to be a huge island. But look, we're going to call it Never Island because we don't never want to go there. That's what we're going to call it. Never Island, because we never want to go there. And we just want all them over there. That way the rest of us can live our life. We can grow. We can prosper. We can live in peace. We can be comfortable. We don't have to look all over our shoulder all the time, right? Our kids can live in a world where they can grow up. We can actually let them go outside and play. Let me see how intellectual you are. Okay, sis, come on. You know, it's like, let's just, because it's unfair, right? Never Island. That's what I'm saying, Pam. Never Island. Sis, put them on Never Island. Like, because we never want to go there, right? We never want to go there. Like, make it make sense. Because everybody else got to live in fear. Oh, somebody asked about that, sis, before you got on. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to start by saying this. This is my disclaimer. My thoughts and my opinions are mine. I'm not one to force them on anybody. I'm not trying to get you to think how I think, feel how I feel. They're just my thoughts. Like I told this person that asked, I have not been following it because cases like that piss me off, right? For obvious reason. But I heard so many different takes when it first happened, right? So the first take I heard in videos I saw was basically showing like he was like people were chasing him and he shot as a way of defending himself. So I heard the whole defense thing, right? Okay. Then to add to that, people were saying, okay, they were chasing him because he had shot somebody, right? So that's another take that I heard. But then, all in all, you went where you went and you already had a rifle. Why? If you wasn't on bullshit, why you go with a rifle? But I think his mother should be charged as well. So I won't be surprised. You know what? I would be surprised if he's held accountable. Nothing surprised me nowadays with the just them system. I didn't say justice. I said just them system. Nothing surprises me unless they're held accountable. That's it. Nothing surprises me unless they're held accountable. And then I went back, I referenced the Trayvon Martin situation. Okay, Zimmerman, you was told not to even pursue him, but you did, and it resulted in his loss of life. But you was told not to pursue him, right? Okay. Go back to the officer that entered into Botham John's apartment and thought it was hers. How in the ever-loving fuck do I go in my neighbor's house, next door, cross street, down street, and think that that's my house? Do we got the same interior decorator? Is our shit exactly alike? Ain't no way. You can't pay me to believe anybody in their right mind. Oh, them tears, baby. The tears that the little kids give when they trying to get you to side with them, when they know you going to tell them no and they trying to get you to tell them yes. Them tears, baby. Baby. That's what I think about them tears. Because what about all the people that have shed real tears? What about the cases we see where these government agencies fail these kids? They don't remove these kids from these abusive households. They let these kids be in these households with drug addicts and sex abusers, and they don't remove them, and they're not doing their job. You don't got a paper trail. You're not doing home visits. You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, and the child end up being killed. Right? Like, what happened to them real tears that somebody shed, that them mamas are shedding on this real loss of life? That's what I'm talking about. Because if I go, here's the thing. If you invite me somewhere, too many cases, sis, too many. If you invite me somewhere and I show up with a rifle, I'm on bullshit. I'm expecting some shit to jump off. But guess what? That's when I got to use common sense. I'm not coming nowhere where I got to bring a fucking rifle. I stay my ass at home. Exactly. If I got to bring a rifle, I ain't coming. How about it's just as easy for me to stay at home? Hello? Because when what they say, you knock on the devil's door long enough, somebody gonna answer. Come on. What we doing? I'm just one for making stuff make sense. That's all. I'm one for making stuff make sense. And it's like this. I want the rules to apply across the board. I don't want nobody like me to get off easier than somebody else. And I don't want somebody that don't look like me to get off easier than somebody else. I want us all to be held accountable at the same level. I want us all to be treated equal. I want us all to have the same opportunities. I want us all, black, white, brown, whatever. I want us all to be judged by the same laws, to be held to the same level of accountability, to be afforded the same respect, right? Baby, bye. That don't happen. That don't happen. No protection for our complexion. That's a shirt of mine. That's one of my designs on my website. No protection for our complexion. Shit is real out here. Shit is real. How many people you think got to sit down and have a talk with their kids about if they have an encounter with the police? How many cultures you think sit down and have that conversation with their kids? I had it with mine. I had it with my sons and my daughter and my nephew. And I shed tears having that conversation because first thing I thought about was, what type of fucking world did I bring my kids into? That's what I thought about. What fucking world did I bring them into? And here we are, 2021, and the same shit that Dr. King and everybody else was marching for to their motherfucking soles of their feet fell the fuck off. We ain't got no further. Don't y'all make me go off in here. Don't y'all make me really start preaching and act like I'm in no pulpit. We ain't got no further. Because my approach, and I don't mean no harm. I love everybody. But my approach is less Martin and more Malcolm. That's my approach. And I love Dr. King like I love Malcolm X. But my approach was more Malcolm and less Martin. I'm just saying. A conversation you should not have to have. Exactly. Like I got to teach my kids, if you get stopped by the police, make sure you keep your hands in plain sight. Make sure you don't reach for nothing. If you drop something, just let it stay on the ground. If they ask you for ID, you got to announce step by step what you're doing. Okay, my ID is in my left pocket. Is it okay that I reach into my left pocket and get it out? You know what I'm saying? Like, come the fuck on. We still living like this? And then they taking lives with no remorse. Look at George Floyd. And then here's the thing. Why is it that when the person get killed, why are they all of a sudden, why are they the bad guy? So it's your fault you got killed? It's your own fault. If I was not in the process of committing a crime or trying to take your life, I was not a fucking threat to you. So it should not have resulted in me losing my life. Look at George Floyd. So the other cops that stood there, couldn't nobody tell him, man, get off of him. Couldn't nobody push or grab him from putting his knee on his fucking neck? That man sat there and called for his fucking mama. A grown-ass man sat there and called for his mama. Motherfuckers didn't feel nothing. You hear me? Baby, bye. When I tell y'all that pissed me off to a whole new level of pissivity, pissed me off. That man sat there saying I can't breathe and calling for his mama, and y'all sitting there with a fucking smirk on your face? Baby. Whew, let me calm down. Let me sip some water. Y'all give me a minute. I need some water now. Because any mother that has a son, you felt that. Any mother that has a son, you felt that. And any mother that has a daughter, you felt the Sandra Bland situation. If you got a daughter, you felt that. No, boo, you okay? Like I tell y'all, this platform, we gonna talk about whatever. We gonna talk about it all. The stuff that folk should be talking about that they don't want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We gonna talk about it all. Ain't no shame in my game. I don't mind talking about the hard stuff. Because at the end of the day, guess what? All I can do is give my opinion. You can give yours. We can, you know, exchange some dialogue. You know what I'm saying? We can understand each other's perspective and we can move on. That's all we can do. That's it. We ain't in here trying to, like I said, I'm not trying to force my thoughts on nobody. But that's just how I look at stuff. I feel like it should be fair. Like, look at the lady. Remember, I don't know if y'all followed this case. It's a little older. The black lady that got all them years in jail for shooting a warning sign in the air for her abusive husband. Hear what I said. Shot a warning sign. She didn't shoot him. She shot a warning sign and she got all them years in jail. Do that? Come on, y'all. Y'all can't nobody walk in the face of this earth in their right mind tell me that made sense. Yes. Like, she was set free. Yeah, but the fact that you even went to jail, sis, come on. You shooting in the air to prevent somebody from attacking you. She probably felt like, I forgot how many, you know what, I'm going to look it up real quick. I'm going to look up how many years she got, because I want to give you the right information. I'm going to tell you in 1 minute. Let me look it up. I'm going to look it up. Okay. This was back in 2013. They say she got 20 years, y'all. A Florida woman who fired warning shots against her allegedly abusive husband was sentenced to 20 years in prison. 20 years. Mind you, isn't Florida the same state where George Zimmerman killed Trayvon? And it was a stand your ground. So stand your ground didn't apply to her then, right? Come on, somebody. We might well go to church. We done walked through the door and we sitting in the audience now. We might well go to church. Thank you. 2 minutes would have been too long. Yes, she was sentenced to, let me see, when did she get out? Y'all, she was sentenced in 2013 for 20 years. She got out in 2017. So she did 4 years for shooting a warning sign at her abusive husband. She shot, listen to me, y'all. She shot, not him. Shot warning signs. Didn't shoot him. And she was sentenced to 20 years. This Florida. Stand your ground, right? And George Zimmerman got what? What George Zimmerman get? For killing Trayvon, what'd he get? What'd he get, y'all? He ain't get none, right? Because wasn't he found not guilty? Come on, somebody. Hello? We here now. We in the church. We might well go on. Sounds about white, doesn't it? I ain't say right. Sounds about white, doesn't it? No offense to anybody in here. But y'all see what we see. Y'all know it ain't right. They gave that lady 20 years. Baby. Oh, y'all know that pissed me off. That Casey Anthony. I watched that story. Now that's one I did follow. I got a soft spot for kids. I guess because I'm a mother. How your parents calling you, asking about their grandbaby? Every time they call, you had a different story. Oh, she sleeps, she on a play day, she at the neighbors, she at daycare. You killed that baby. And Lord forgive me if I'm wrong, because I don't like misaccusing nobody. But you did something. It's something shady went on. And guess what? Just like the John Benet Ramsey case, I still feel like it's more to that. Even though I know that's old. But I'm just saying. Make that make sense. It makes no sense to me, y'all. Definitely double standard. Look, double standards for everything, sis. Come on. And here's the thing with that, Ashley. No real mother damn sure you can't say you don't know where your toddler is. How you don't know? They only go somewhere if you take them. Ain't like we talking about no teenager that disappeared. Or no adult. We talking about a minor. A minor. So come on. No. I call BS on that, but guess what? I wasn't surprised. Like I said, I'm more surprised if people held accountable. I'm not even surprised when they get off, because I expect it. It has happened. It has happened all the time. You feel me? Yes, it has happened all the time. It has happened all the time. We know how it go. In history, remember when we was in school and they always taught us that history repeats itself? Boy, was they right? Was they right? Heck yeah. Somebody press play and the tape is looping. It's going and going and going. So many stories. Oh, baby. Do you know one of the stories that pissed me off to high heaven? Remember the boy? I want to look up his name. Okay. I want to say the little boy. What was the little boy name? Y'all help me out. Remember, it was a little boy to where the mother was starving him, and like they had him tied up, and the mother and her boyfriend was beating him, and like the people was going to the house supposedly, but they were saying like the little boy wasn't there or he was asleep, and the people was lying on their records like they did a family visit. Child services was lying like they did a family visit when they really wasn't, and the little boy was being starved and he was being abused. I mean, when they found him, he was malnourished, cigarette burns, all kind of stuff, and he died. What was this little boy? And there's so many cases like that. But they made a little documentary on Netflix about it because they actually tried to charge the state workers. When I tell y'all, we can get to dissecting this stuff and you're going to go on and on and on. It's never ending. It is literally never ending. And it's sad. It's like you got one job to check in on these kids, right? So why you can't do your job? Why? If something don't feel right, why you can't at least investigate to make sure the kids are safe? You know what I'm saying? Why you can't even investigate to make sure that these kids are safe? If you're part of the chat, or you had to get some wine, I ain't mad at you, sis. You know, if your job is to, ensure the safety of these kids, then why not do that? And I know it got to be a hard job, because I can only imagine what people come across and the things that they see. So it has to be heartbreaking. I can only imagine. But it's like, if you ain't built for that, or you don't want to take it seriously, like, you don't need to be doing that type of work. Because there's so many kids that have lost their life like that. And I say all the time, as mothers and as fathers, parents, period, we have to do our due diligence when it comes to having people around our kids. Like, we gotta, okay, Gabe, okay, that's the one I'm referring to. That was it. Gabriel Fernandez, right? Wasn't that him? Hey, hon, how you doing? Welcome, everybody. Wasn't that it, Ashley? Gabriel Fernandez, that's the little boy I'm thinking about? I couldn't think of his first name for nothing, but I remembered the last name. I think it was Fernandez. Yeah, I pulled up his picture. Yes. Yes. Girl, when they listed all the 8-year-old boy from Palmdale, Florida. Yeah, that was him, Gabriel Fernandez. 8 years old. This the Gabriel Fernandez case. He was 8 years old. Died from a beating. They say he was tortured for months. He was tortured, they said, for months. This is in California. When they did the tests and stuff on him, they said he had BBs lodged in his skin from them shooting him with BB guns. He had all kind of cuts and abrasions. He had all kind of bruises and burns, new and old. So how, if he was tortured, let's just say he was tortured for months, right? Where was the damn child care worker on this case? Because don't you supposed to do a monthly visit? But mind you, this is this case that even, they said skin was missing from his neck. Ain't this the one where even the teacher tried to intervene and the teacher reached out to child care services? The teacher reached out to the principal, told the principal what was going on. Like, so she tried. She tried, even though, you supposed to sometimes mind your own business. You don't want to get nobody in trouble. But I think even the teacher tried to get help. Nobody. 8 years old. 8 years old, y'all. Because here's the thing. When you see cases like this, yes, slacking, yes. But when you see cases like this, don't you think, okay, do y'all think that that's a mental thing, or do y'all think that's just evil? What do y'all think? Do y'all think it's mental, or a person just evil? Because here's the thing. If you evil, it's like you would do all your kids like that, right? It wouldn't just be, but y'all notice a lot of cases like this, it just be one child that gets the brunt of the abuse. It don't be all the kids. It be one child that might get starved or beaten or abused. The government, you know what? I'm gonna say a little bit of both, because if I get what you're saying. The workers can only do so much, because guess what? If they reporting it and nobody acting on it, they kind of still doing their job. You know what I'm saying? If they report jealousy, okay. No, you care. Yeah, it could be. Or is it that the mother or father got so much hatred for the other parent? Because it's never usually where both biological parents is in the house. It's usually where it's a different boyfriend or a different girlfriend, and them together with the other parent is abusing this child. Is it so much hatred and disdain towards the other parent where you don't want nothing that remind you of them? That's what I think. I say evil, but a lot of people, y'all know, society quick to throw that mental card out there. And I know it is really people out here battling mental illness. I know it is. So I know in some instances that is, but usually when you see cases that are mental, the parent kill the kids and themselves. In cases where it's mental and the mother or father snap, they kill themselves and the kids, or themselves and everybody else in the damn house. Yeah, I think, because, and the reason I said that and I asked that question is because I think we live in a world where people are giving too many outs. They're giving too many excuses. They're giving too many justifications, instead of us just saying, guess what? Everybody ain't good. It's some evil people in this world. I have accepted that fact, because I believe that some people are just evil. Now, I'm not saying you was born evil. Of course, something probably happened in your life that made you just not give a fuck. It just made you pure evil, where you had a pure hatred for everything and everybody. This is what I'm saying. But I just think that, it's something. And then I hate when parents say this, and I know y'all probably can relate. Y'all know them stories we see where somebody always say, well, they was talking about doing this, or I saw signs of this. If everybody see these fucking signs, why don't nobody address them? Why don't nobody try to get these people help? Why nobody speak on them? Y'all notice every time it's a school shooting or something, it's always mental health. Thank you. Hello, somebody. That's your pass to do it again. Y'all notice that's the first defense when somebody snap. They shoot up a school. You know what I'm saying? And it's mental. Yeah. You shoot away, sis, what? What's that? Dynamite Boom. You said, wait, sis. What's going on, baby? Yes. That's my thing. Everybody claim mental health. So, but here's the thing. You'll have the mothers or the friends or some co-workers say, well, you know, they was acting out. Or, you know, Lil Johnny did go buy a rifle last month. Lil Johnny went and bought a rifle last month. His mama walked in his room, seen the motherfucking AK-47 sitting on the bed, and she ain't asked Lil Johnny what the fuck he was doing with it. She ain't take it from Lil Johnny. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a hope. Yeah. Yes, sis. We going there. We going there. Because that's me putting it back on parents. Sometimes it's more that we can do that we don't do. Like if I walk in my son's room and he got a rifle on his bed, fuck is you doing? You don't think I'm gonna address that and remove that rifle and sit down and have a serious conversation about what in the ever loving you know what is going on? The same people. Yeah. Like easiest way out. Yeah. Easiest way out, less time than that. But like I'm saying, like, if we see something, I can know if my kid is having a bad day. If they come in from school and they vibe is off, I'm sitting down, what's going on? What happened at school? Nah, mom, I'm good. Nah, you ain't good. Your whole vibe is off. Come on, sit down. Let's talk. For real. I'm not letting that stuff fester because these kids, they do deal with a lot at school. They get bullied. A lot of stuff that we didn't deal with. You know what I'm saying? People, we used to crack jokes on each other in school. You know what I'm saying? We talk about each other. We roast each other. These kids nowadays, it's a whole nother level because you got cyberbullying. You know, you got cyberbullying. You got kids bringing weapons to school. Kids bringing drugs to school. Hell, kids having sex in the bathrooms at school. What in the world? What? Yeah. You got the teachers having sex with the students. Baby, who? But this the world we live in that our kids got to grow up in. Oh, yeah, some teachers don't care. Some teachers don't care. Some teachers don't care. Some jobs don't care. You can go to a job. You can go to HR and express your concern about somebody harassing you or making you feel uncomfortable, and they won't do nothing about it. But the moment you snap off in that bitch, now you the bad guy. Well, hell, if I told y'all what was going on and I ain't feel, and Tyrone was making me feel uncomfortable, and y'all didn't address Tyrone, so when Tyrone came my way, I hit his ass in the eye, then guess what? Then y'all should have dealt with him before I had to. I mean, come on. Sometimes you don't leave people with a choice. Oh, yeah. Definitely set the tone. We definitely set the tone. And that is why. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that, Ashley. That's got, and see, and it's hard when you go through something and you go to, okay, prime example. Take what you said, Ashley, about getting bullied and you went to the guidance counselor and even the superintendent, right? If you went to these people, I was just going to say that. Nothing changed. You had to switch schools. So guess what? Even when you left, them same people was bullying somebody else. Because the schools didn't address the problem. That's what I was getting at. When you go to people, you know, your child is in these schools and you go to people and you express to them what's going on and they act like it's nothing. Or they want to act like it's your fault. You know, this lady posted, let me tell y'all something. It brought tears to my eyes. It brought tears to my eyes. This lady posted a video on, was it TikTok or Facebook? Well, it was a post. It wasn't a video. She made a post. She said that her daughter was invited to, you know how the classmates have a birthday party, right? Her daughter was invited to a birthday party. She took her daughter to the birthday party. Her daughter is black, and the child in the classroom was white. She said all the parents looked her up and down. They didn't come greet her. They didn't speak to her, including the host of the party that invited her, right? She said one of the kids came up to her daughter and said, "We can't play with you because you black and black is disgusting," and walked off. Mind you, this at a birthday party that they were invited to. Her daughter was invited to. So I asked the lady, I said, wait a minute. I said, so the person that invited you didn't greet you? She said, no. She was with the other clique of mothers. Yes, in 2021. I'm talking about, sis, this was like last week I saw this post. Yes, this was recent. She said it had happened over that weekend. And she took to social media because it had pissed her off. I said, wait a minute. I said, so these are people in your child classroom? She said, yeah. And I told her, I said, so mom, I said, if this happened in your presence, I said, imagine what your daughter go through at school on a daily basis. She hadn't even thought about that. She said, wow. I said, yeah. I said, if this happened in your presence with adults and children, imagine what your daughter goes through every day when she go to school. Think about it. They were so blatant enough, had total disregard to do this in your face. So imagine what's happening to your child on a day-to-day basis. And I told her, I said, baby, guess what? I said, after I would have addressed that mother that invited me and those group of other mothers, I said, after I had to curse them the fuck out, I said, oh, by the time I left, they would have been saying, see, told y'all, they so hostile, they so aggressive, they so angry. Oh, baby, I would have been all that and more that day, because don't play with my kids. I can handle anything. You can come for me, because I can handle myself. But when it comes to my seeds, oh, baby, bye. You playing with fire. You playing with fire. Yes. Baby. Black is beautiful. You hear me? Baby. I told that lady, I said, and your daughter sitting back wondering, can you imagine the conversation it is? See what I'm saying? You had to change schools to not deal with bullying. You see what I'm saying? And it happens. Hell, people that look like me bully people, and people that look like you bully people. Yes, it happens. And bullying in any sense, to me, is wrong and it's disgusting. Because how dare you look down on somebody because they got less than what you feel you got. Or because they look different than you. They might be bigger or smaller. Hell, y'all think, look, I was in high school. Let me tell y'all something. I was a nerd. I had a chip tooth, which I still got now. Skin and bones. In the marching band with glasses on. Y'all think I didn't get teased? But guess what? I ain't give a fuck. I don't think I ever really cared. I'm weird like that. But you know what made me tough? I was a teenage mother. So I had to grow up fast. Yes, marching band. So I ain't had no time to be sitting up. I had my son. I was a junior in high school. I ain't had no time to be sitting up worrying about what folk felt about me and what they thought. I ain't care. I had more important shit to deal with. Oh, wow. The people that bullied you were white and you moved basically to a color school. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Wow. That's interesting. But that just go to show you that guess what? Just like we know, it's good and bad in every race. Just because somebody look like me don't mean they right. No, because they not always right. Yeah. Yes, marching band. I played the flute. And I loved it. Thought I was doing something with my little self. Trying to march. Yes, it was fun though. Then was the good days. You ain't had not a care in the world. Y'all remember them times we used to sit back and say, I can't wait to be grown. Y'all remember them days? When our goofy self used to sit back and say, I can't wait to be grown. I'm going to get a place of my own and this. Now we wish we could be back in our parents' house and not paying no bills. not having to pay no rent and this and that. Oh, you was bullied because of your last name. Wow. Girl, look, Ashley, if I could tell you some of the stuff folks used to say about me, they used to call me, you know what? Now I'm finna share this with y'all. Just because I'm not bothered by it, don't mean y'all sit y'all ass in here and laugh at me, because we family. Don't y'all be in here laughing at me. Some of the shit was funny, though. I used to laugh at it myself. They used to call me Can Open the Mouth. They used to be like, Katrina, come open this can for me. Come pop this top off this bottle. I used to laugh at the shit because I ain't care, but they ain't have to do me like that. What if I didn't have no thick skin? What if I was weak-minded? You know what I'm saying? What if the shit bothered me? You know, but oh man, I had all kinds of, baby, look. I used to hear it all. But you know what we do? We use all of that. We use all of that to make us stronger. And we use all of that. How is there a correlation? Because Okay, because can open. The can open, it be sharp, and that's how you open the can. And when your chip is too, they feel like part of it is sharp. Sis, you gotta stay with me now. You making me go into too many details. Stay with me. I'm painting a picture for you. Stay with me. We right here. We congregate right here. Yeah. Pool pit. You ain't get it. That's all right. Do you get it now? Do you get it now? Girl, yes. I used to be like, okay, after so long, oh yeah, they were wrong, sis, but it was funny. But after so long, I told them, okay, that's old. Come up with something new. Be original. That was my comeback. That ain't even funny no more because so-and-so said that. Like, be original. You can't be original. Like, you're not a thinker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they didn't get it. But I'm like, be original. That's played out. Gotta say something else. Turn the whole that's just going to show you that's how kids are. They don't think. That's what I'm saying. Like, kids don't think. They just saying stuff. They saying stuff. And it definitely turns, but all they thinking about is the sharp point that first goes in that punctures the can. That's all they thinking about. They ain't thinking about the whole dynamic of the whole process. Kids, goofy kids. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Always trying to, talk crap about the next. That's all. That's why I say, what don't kill you make you stronger. And that's something that we have to teach our children. Everybody not going to like you. Yes. Everybody not going to like. Let me tell you something. Everybody not going to like you, and you ain't going to even know why. Because guess what? Folks just going to not like you. You don't have to give them no reason. You don't have to do nothing to them. Some folks not going to like you because somebody else done lied on you. Some folks not going to like you because they clique don't like you. Some folks not going to like you because everybody else love you. It is what it is. People don't even need a reason nowadays. Oh, I don't like her. Why? What she do to you? Nothing. I just don't like her. Well, that's some oddball stuff to say. But that's how people are. They don't need a reason. And that's what make it so ridiculous. Like, people walking around with so much animosity and anger and hatred in their heart, and they don't even know why. They don't even know why. They don't even know why. Well, we know why, because it's something that they lack within themselves. See, you possess something that they lack. So instead of them trying to latch on to you and get familiar and develop that within themselves, it's easier to hate you. Yeah, they don't. We could do so much, and we could go so much further in life if we just learn how to acknowledge one another. Like, lean on one another. Cause guess what? If you somewhere where I'm trying to get to, I don't got no problem asking you questions. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem asking you questions. How did you do this? How did you do that? What steps did you have to take to the giant picture behind me? That's me, my little cartoon lady. Wait a minute, let me let you see her. One of my designs I did. That's my cartoon lady holding the bullhorn up under mommy in there. She got on her little pantsuit. Yeah, that's my little cartoon lady. Yeah, a banner that I did. Put her on. Yeah. Thank you. But I believe in, I believe in lifting and learning to get. Yeah, that's J-Lo. Yeah, I got J-Lo playing in the background. Well, I'm playing all kind of, it's just going through all kind of little older songs. Hey, baby girl, you was on with me last night. Yeah, it's going through all kind of different songs, just vibing, Yeah. But, we would, like I said, thank you, Ashley. We have to just learn how to, what I think? I think sometimes we allow the opinions of other people to really stop us from living our life. And what I mean is, sometimes it might be something you want to do. You might want to step out on faith and do something. You might want to, start a new career. You might want to start a new hustle. It might be, you might want to change some things. You might want to relocate. You might want to find a new job. You might want to start a new relationship, end the relationship. You might want to cut your hair off. You know what I'm saying? You might want to stop smoking. Anything. But we allow the opinions of other people to keep us stagnant. We base our decisions on the opinions of other people. And why is that? Because they don't have to live with the consequences of your choices. They don't. So I say to you today, never base your decisions on people who don't have to deal with the consequences of them. You know what I'm saying? People not going to always like the path you take in life. Because, hell, we already know they don't always like us, right? They're not going to like your path. They're not going to like your choices in who you choose to date or marry. They might not like how you raise your kids. They might not like how you dress. They might not like how you eat. Who gives a fuck? Your life is your life. Keyword, your. When people come giving you that unsolicited opinion, tell them thanks but no thanks. I ain't asked for it. You could keep it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta, no. Stop. But we do that too much. We afraid of what everybody else gonna think. You know, we stay in bad situations because we don't want nobody to talk about us. We don't want to be judged. We don't want nobody to say, well, this her second relationship this year. She can't keep no man. Or you see how her kids acting out. She need to be more focused on them than she is that man. You know what I'm saying? Shave my hair and this ginger too. Look, sis, if you want to shave your head, honey. You hear me? Okay, I'm still here. Okay, Dynamite Boy. Okay, sis, we'll still be here. You know? Yeah, you can't base your decision on other people. Like, for real. For real, I done went through those moments where I done cut my hair and then shaved the whole back, baby. I done had the nose ring and the tongue rings and the piercings up here. And hell, there's people that feel like I shouldn't have tattoos. But guess what? I got 9 of them and I'm going to probably get 9 more. What the fuck? You struggle with that, Jules? Don't, baby. Be you. Be true to you. Because can't nobody be you but you. Don't worry about that. Because guess what? We too busy worrying about what everybody else think. But, oh, no, baby. Jules, I'm going to have to be in your inbox, sis. I'm going to have to, no, we're going to have to do some work. I mean, I know, but I don't like, no, honey. Because guess what? Let me tell you something. When you care a lot what people think, they manipulate that. I look too young to be so wise. Oh, Pamela, I'm 44. I'm 44. I turned 44 September the 13th. Oh, you have 5 tattoos? Yeah, I got 9. I want some more, though. I got, like, at least 10 tattoos that I saved that I know I'm going to get. But when the pandemic hit, that kind of, like, you know, put everything behind. So I haven't had none in years. Yeah, I'm 44. But, yeah, Jules, you know, sis, babe, no. We going to work on that. I'm going to help you. I look 24. Thank you, Pamela. I got a son that's 24, though. Virgo. I am a Virgo. Yes. I got a son that's 24, though, Pamela. But, Jules, we going to work on that. Because I don't want you basing your September 15th. Snaps. Snaps, sis. Snaps. I love it. I love it. We going to work on that, Jules, though. I don't want you. Don't be sitting back caring about what people think. Because when you care about what people think, guess what? You giving them the power to manipulate you. That's a weakness. Because guess what? They feel like, oh, we can treat Jules any kind of way. We can say what we want to say to Jules, and she gonna accept it because guess what? She care what we think. You can't care what people think. No. Long as you living right and you treating people right, their opinion don't matter. Don't base your life on their opinion. No, because people will lead you astray. They will lead you astray. Yes, I want you to think about, I tell y'all, I'm here to give you a different perspective. I'm here to at least help you look at something a different type of way. Yes, that's that. They will manipulate you. People prey on that. They prey on that. That's a weakness. And guess what? We all been there. At some point, we all cared about what people. Let me tell you what I used to do. I was the type of person that didn't like to hurt people's feelings. Even if I didn't want to go somewhere, well, I'm going to go because I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. Or, you know, I really don't like this, but I'm going to go ahead because I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. Baby, it took my older sister to tell me many years ago. I know at least 15 years ago because that's when I changed. It took my older sister to tell me, sis, you don't have to make yourself uncomfortable to please other people. Baby, when I tell you, I reminded her the other day, she spoke those words to me and they still resonate. It still stick with me. Baby, she lit a fire in me. I was saying no all over the place. Before folks was even getting their question out. Nope. 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 Can't do it. Ain't got it. Don't want it. Can't have it. I made a song. Baby, you hear me? I was knowing everywhere. Can't. Nope. 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 Can't do it. Ain't got it. Can't have it. No. 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 It come a point you have to tell people no. And yes, it felt good. Because when you're always the go-to for everybody, who do you have to go to? You will learn when you keep living your life for everybody else. You talking about something totally different. You came in on the end. I'm talking about making yourself uncomfortable to please other people. That's what I'm talking about. I'm very comfortable in life, and I don't mind change or being uncomfortable. That's a part of growth. I'm talking about putting yourself in uncomfortable situations to make other people happy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. But Jules, yeah, you paint a picture. You know, if everybody else's opinion and their feelings come before yours, you, in essence, you showing them that you don't matter. In essence, you teaching them how to treat you. If you don't matter to you, and if you're not a priority to you, you think you're going to matter to them? Or you're going to be a priority to them? No. 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 Then you find yourself in situations where you accepting all kind of behavior, all kind of treatments. You're not comfortable being uncomfortable. Guess what? You'll get there. It's a process. It's a process. And it won't happen overnight. And like I say, anything, it's painful because it's some things and some people you're going to have to let go of. So I'm here to warn you, sis. It's not easy. It's painful. Is you going to shed some tears? I was saying yes because I didn't want to offend people. Yeah, you came in late. I said that. I was one of those type of people that would go along with stuff because I didn't want to hurt people's feelings. Like if they invite me somewhere, I didn't want to not go, even though it's not a place I really wanted to be. I'd go just because I didn't want to offend nobody. So yeah, we addressed that. Yeah, but you'll get there. You'll get there, Jules, because growth is uncomfortable sometimes. Like you got to get outside your comfort zone. Oh my God, blue note. Because people that you love, you don't want to hurt their feelings. That's a given. People that we love and we care about, we don't want to hurt their feelings. But the truth is not always good. Sometimes the truth hurts. Yes, people oftentimes take your kindness for weakness. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The reaction to you. Yeah. The reaction to you. Because guess what? If somebody's so used to you saying yes, how you think they're going to act if you turn around and say no? Then they try to run that guilt trip on you. Or they might try to remind you of the stuff that they may have done for you. No matter how recent or how past. So you got to be ready. You got to be ready. Who does that fall on? What you throwing me off. You're being random and you throwing me off. Who does that fall on? It falls on us. We taking accountability for ourselves and our lives, and that's what we're talking about. So once again, you like coming in on the end. We've been on here for 2 hours. Yeah, I'm big on accountability. I talk about it all the time. Accountability. We know. That's why I'm telling her that she has to deal with those things of not being comfortable and not wanting to tell people no and not wanting to be true to herself. That's what I'm telling her. But back to you, Jules. Like I said, it's a process, honey. It's not going to happen overnight. It takes time. And like I said, in here, I'm not here to judge. Yes, yeah, it was. But we're going to move right along, Ashley. What I'm saying in here, you can work on it. And here's the thing. The fact that you acknowledge it, right? You already see where your weakness is. You already know what you need to work on. You already one step in the right direction, right? Me, Pamela, yes. They're awesome. We know she has to fix herself. That's what we talking about. We said that. Like you throwing everybody off because we've been in here talking and you coming in and you don't really, know what we've been talking about. But yeah, we know that. She that's what she's saying now. But nobody gonna beat her upside the head. She know what she need to do. We not in here to judge or criticize. She knows that. which is what I was saying. You know what? I'm sorry, y'all, but I had to block him. I'm so sorry. He was doing too much. I was trying to keep him in the loop, and he was doing too much. Because what we're not going to do, and I said it, we're not going to come in here and we're not going to bash anybody. We're not going to make anybody feel less than. We're not going to, you know what I'm saying? We're not going to throw salt, because we've all been there. So, like I said, yes, he's gone. No, sis, I got him out of here. He's blocked because he was throwing me off, and I was trying to keep him in the loop. Like I said, this is not what my platform is for. We're not going to come on here and bash people. We're not going to tell somebody what they need to do and you need to find out why and she need to figure it out. Boo-boo, your life is not perfect. None of our lives are perfect. We've all been through some things. We've all struggled with some things. We're all dealing with some things, and we're all learning how to grow through some things. So one thing we're not going to do, nobody going to come in here, you especially not going to come for my ladies. We're not doing that up in here. This is a safe space. What do I always say? Don't come in my house being disruptive. Don't come in my house being disrespectful. Hey, Brandon. You know, so yes, he's blocked. So my apologies, Jules, but he's gone. We're not doing that. I tried to let him sit around and understand what we was talking about, but he doing too much. We're not in here trying to make nobody feel less than. We're not in here trying to tell nobody what they need to do or why you don't want to tell people, no, what's wrong with you? No, who are you? You're not God. Like, you're not, come on, you don't hold the answers. We all struggle with something. I've been there. Like I said, I was showing my story before he interrupted. I was that person. You know, if you was family or a close friend, I didn't want to tell you no. You know, even if I'm tired, even if I ain't got it to give, I'm going to find a way to be there for you and come through for you. And I did that so much of my life. It wasn't reciprocated, but I did it because of the heart that I have, until I realized everybody don't deserve that part of me. Everybody don't deserve access to me in that way. And that's something you will realize in your own time, in your own way, however you choose to do it. You will get there. Like I said, it's a process. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be painful. Your feelings going to be hurt. You're going to shed some tears, because you're going to realize it's some things and some people that you're going to have to let go of. That's just life. Everybody can't go everywhere that we trying to go. They just not ready. And you're going to realize it's a lot of weight that you carry it's a lot of burdens that you carry that weighs you down. And the reason it weighs you down is because it ain't your problem to begin with. So is that your best friend or your boyfriend? What's BF? Your best friend or your boyfriend? Whoever it is, it's okay to say no. It's okay to say no. Boyfriend or best friend? Boyfriend, it's okay to say no. Because guess what? Sometimes the people closest to us are the ones that hurt us the most. It's okay to say no. And you can simply say, you know what? If he's asking you to do something or asking you for something, and you feel like you've done enough, you've given enough, you on the giving end and not the receiving end, it's okay to say, you know what? No. I don't have it. I don't have it to give away. I don't feel like it. I'm not going here. I'm not doing that. Some people not meant to be in every phase of our life. Exactly, Ashley. That's what I'm saying. Because here's the thing, and I said this last night. The reality is sometimes we outgrow people. Family, friends, jobs, co-workers, associates, partners. Sometimes we outgrow people. What we liked 5 years ago may be the first thing that irritates the hell out of us now. What we tolerated 5 years ago, we may not even want to be around now. The places and people we associated with may not even have a place in our life now. It's about growth. And it's okay. Let me tell you something, because guess what? Does he have a problem telling you no? Does he have a problem telling you no? There you go. Oh, baby, Ashley. I'm so glad you said that, sis. That be the first thing they holler. Oh, you changed. But here go. Let me give you some words to tell people when they hit you with the, oh, you changed. Know what you tell them? You tell them, I sure have, because nobody goes through everything in life to stay the same. That's what you tell them. Like, for real. For real. Ashley, that's what you tell them. When they hit you with the, oh, you changed, you say, yes, I sure have, because nobody goes through life to remain the same. Think about it. Do we go through life and all the stuff that we see, all the stuff we experience, all the stuff we witness, do we go through all of that to stay the same? No. Your mindset changes. The way you think changes. So yeah, my answer to that, because I used to be like, no, I haven't changed. I'm still the same old me. But then I realized, hell yeah, I changed. I've changed mentally. The stuff I used to allow, or even spaces I used to allow myself to be in, I don't anymore. Surroundings I used to frequent, I don't anymore. Like, for real, because peace of mind, baby, it can't be bought. It's priceless. Yeah, they don't like it because they can no longer take advantage. And there it is. What did I say? What did I say about an hour ago? When people view you as beneficial, oh, they love you. They love you to death. But the moment you start to set boundaries and you say no, or you put yourself first, not everybody got a problem with you. But why? They've been putting themselves first. So why is it wrong for you to be a priority in your own life? Self-love is not selfish. It's necessary. Y'all remember that. Self-love is not selfish. It's necessary. Like, for real. No, ain't nobody got no problem telling you no. Guess what? You return that. You match them with the same energy. If you don't want to go somewhere, no, I'm not going. And guess what? You don't owe nobody an explanation. Learn that. We got to stop explaining ourselves. Well, why not? Because I said no. Because it's just no. I'm explaining to you for, I said no. The answer is no. Then it's no. Like, we ain't got to go back and forth and have no discussion. It's not a conversation. I'm not going. Well, do you got? No, I don't have it. Can I have? No, you cannot. Look, sis, but guess what? That's I don't know why as women we do that. We feel selfish if we worry about ourselves. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you. Why you feel selfish when you think about yourself? Because guess what? Here's the thing. If everybody around you thinking about themselves and you thinking about them, who thinking about you? I'm gonna make you think tonight, sis. I'm gonna give you some new perspective. If everybody around you is worried about themselves and you worried about them, who is worried about you? That's me, Ashley. I don't care. You ain't gotta like me. You ain't gotta want to be around me. You ain't gotta associate with me. You ain't got to call me. You ain't got to text. You ain't got to check on me. You ain't got to come see me. Baby, I am okay. You hear me? Come on, sis. Come on. By the time I finish with you tonight, look, you gonna have a whole lot of thoughts, and you gonna be equipped with the tools you need to stand on that. No, it's just no. Cause think about it. You worried about them, they worried about them, but nobody's worried about Jules. Come in peace, we family. It's heavy talk. What's that? Get shouted out. What's the question, hon? What's the question? I try to answer all questions. What's the question? But yeah, Jules, it's just your perspective, because too often we feel like telling the people we love no. We feel like that's like we breaking some cardinal rule. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just always gotta be available, and we gotta be they everything, and we gotta do what they need us to do and show up when they need us. And a lot of times they don't even be needing us. They just know we gonna come through. Cause if Jules do it for me, then guess what? I don't have to do it for myself. Why when a man say no to a woman, they get mad, but want us men to say yeah? Oh, no, I don't. Let me tell you something. I don't know, because it is women like that. It is. Because I've seen women that say, and I had this discussion. I'm glad you asked that. Okay, so we're going to go into that. We heavy talking, right? We finna get into that. Because I'm glad you brought that up. Because I talked about this last week when I was on my women. Because I don't know if this is your first time here, but I'm a woman, but I'm not biased in any sense. I address my ladies and my men. I had a woman that said, I think I said this last night. She wants to divorce her husband. Listen to me good. And since we're talking about finances and stuff, she wants to divorce her husband because her ex is now single and she want to get back with the ex. Listen to me good, y'all. She was the reason the relationship ended, the previous relationship. But she want to get back with her ex because he has a better social status. He makes more money. He has a better car. He lives in a bigger house. And his overall social status is better. So she feel like she just needs to be back with him. And let me tell you how she degraded the man that she with. She said, well, he's only a construction worker. And I mean, he bought me a little house and he helped put me through school. But what's that? I'm like, you dumb bitch. That's a lot. I don't like the ungratefulness. I don't like the expectation where you feel like you entitled to something. I don't like that entitlement that a lot of women have. I don't like it. I don't like it. And let me tell y'all something. I did this the other day. Some women, because I'm a woman and this is definitely not me. But then I'm going to give y'all a breakdown about me and how I think. I had a list the other day and I said, ladies, I said, explain this to me. I said, y'all got a long list of requirements for y'all men, right? But y'all don't even meet those requirements. So I asked them to make it make sense to me. When I tell y'all it was so, oh wow, you a Virgo too? I'm a Virgo. Wow. When I tell y'all it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop, I held up a list of 5 things. I told the ladies, you want your man to make 6 figures, but you make minimum wage, right? Red flag. You want your man to have a brand new car, but you got a bus pass. Red flag. You want your man to have a degree, but you got a high school diploma. Red flag. You want your man to have no kids, but you have multiple. Red flag. You want your man to be in a nice crib, but you live with your mama or your grandma. That's 5 red flags, right? So explain to me how, if by your logic and if by your list, you wouldn't even meet his standards. Yes, you was. Yeah, you was. You was. Yeah. So it's like you don't even meet the qualifications on your own list. So how you expect somebody else, but you gonna judge somebody else by them? I've seen ladies have it good. Just like men mess up good things, ladies do too. Just like ladies have past hurt, men do too. Men have been hurt too. Just like ladies have trust issues, men have trust issues too. Now, as for me and my husband, we build together. We have an account that pays our expenses, and I have a business account separate because I run a business, but my husband knows about that account. Anytime I make a sale, my husband knows, hey, babe, I made $800 today. Or, hey, babe, this week I brought in $800. He knows that, right? Because I keep it separate because my business should be able to maintain itself. I don't want to use our resources for the business unless it's absolutely necessary, but I try to keep them separate. So when it comes with us, I don't care if we got 1 vehicle or 2. I don't care if my husband make more money or if I make more money. I don't care if he work or if I work. You understand what I'm saying? We both clean. We both cook. We both do what needs to be done in this household. You understand what I'm saying? Do I handle the finances? Yes, because when we met, my husband said, babe, I'm not good in finances. I'm going to make sure the money there to do what need to be done. He said, but when it come to paying bills, I don't keep track of what's due when. That's on you. I said, no problem. Right? Let me tell you something. And I hate that. Get shouted out. What's your name, bro? What's your name? What's your name? Because let me tell you something. I have 2 sons and I have a nephew that I raised, my oldest nephew. And I'm so glad that I taught them your feeling. Oh, heavy hitters. Yes. I'm so glad that I taught them that they feelings matter. I'm so glad that I taught them it's not happy wife, happy life. It's happy spouse, happy house. You feel me? And the reason that I told them that is because I don't want them to be in a situation where they feel like they got to keep their feelings bottled up because it's going to make them weak. Well, I can't say how I feel because if I express it, then I'm being a punk or I'm weak or I'm less of a man. No. You entitled to your feelings. I tell them all the time, no, your feelings matter. What you want matters. Just like the person you with. And if you with somebody that don't understand that, then you need to reevaluate. Yeah, it's definitely not all women, but guess what? Women be quick to speak on men. It's definitely not all men either. We already know all men ain't the same, just like all women ain't the same. It's some of us that actually some good creatures out here. Like, we like deep conversation. We like building together. We like growing together. You understand what I'm saying? You know, it's men out here that value their woman input. But it's one woman, let me tell you something. I watched the podcast, today's Saturday. I watched the podcast Wednesday. And this lady, mind y'all, this is a podcast. This was a live filming. They were in a studio. It was 6 people there. So mind you, this was broadcast everywhere. This lady said, y'all hear me good. Hear me good. And if I had not seen this with my own eyes, I would not have believed it. This woman said, if her man make less than her, she has no respect for him. She said, if he make less than me, I wish he would call himself giving me some attitude. He's a child in my eyes. This is what the lady said. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? This is what she said. If he make less than me, I wish he would call himself giving me attitude. He's a child in my eyes. So basically, you measuring the value of this man by the amount of money he have. I said, make that make sense. Because sis, what happened when you ain't got it? What happened if he paid the majority of the bills? Do that mean he's supposed to treat you like a child? We got to think about the shit we say sometimes, because it be real stupid. And while I'm keeping with this, we quick to holler, we independent. INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that means? We quick to holler that, right? We independent. We don't need no man. Well, if that's the case, why when we get a man, we say, if he don't pay all the bills, he's not a man. Which one is it? We can't have it both ways. Do we want to be independent, or do we want a helpmate? We want to be independent, or we want a partner? We independent, or we a team? Which one is it? Can somebody explain that to me? Because if you independent, you independent. That don't go out the door just because you in a relationship or you married. You still independent, right? Which means you still like your own money. You still like whatever, right? You independent. So which means you have something to bring to the table too. So why does that switch get cut off when you enter into a relationship or a marriage? You're supposed to have that same hustle, that same drive, that same ambition. Except for now, you're not doing it all by yourself. You have a partner and y'all building together. That's my logic. That's what I thought. But obviously, I'm out here boo-boo the fool, because obviously I'm thinking I'm mistaken. Because that's what I thought. Shame on me for thinking that. Yes. Yes, y'all. I could not believe it. Some of the stuff that I hear and that I come across, I be sitting there like, come on now, sister. You did not just put us out here bad like that. You been with Mo? You still disagree? Oh, you talking to? Exactly. Having a partner is better because, like I said, you have somebody that you can lean on. Because here's the thing. Even if you consider yourself a superwoman or a superman, the part about having a partner is, even if you wanted to do it all by yourself, you don't have to. That's the point. You don't have to do it all by yourself, even though you might want to. But you know that you can take a break. You know you can take your cape off and put it up and stuff still gonna get done. You know you're not the only one making sure the bills are paid. I broke that down to somebody that was on a recording, and they invited me to join them on a live. And because my mindset was different. It was all the ladies talking about if a man don't pay all the bills and he less of a man. And I said, well, I disagree. So, matter of fact, it was my cousin. I joined his podcast. He was talking, and I was like, I disagree with that. I said, my husband not less of a man based on what he bring in financially. He's still the head of this household. He's still the man of this house. We still gonna have a conversation before we make decisions in this house. That's what we do. That's how our household runs, right? So it was ladies that were saying that, thank you, especially if you got kids. So I broke down to them. I said, let me tell you what all the bills look like in our house. This is what all the bills look like. You got your rent or your mortgage, right? You got your utilities. So we have light, gas, water, sewer, trash pickup. These are bills we got, right? This not including life insurance, car note. This is not including cell phone bill. This is not including internet, cable. This ain't including the money that come out your check for health insurance, dental and vision. This is not including the kids or yourself. Ain't that a big load to carry? Thank you. I ain't even threw food in there yet, have you? Hear me? Just everything I just said. Ain't that a lot for one person to carry? How is that fair? I told them, well, I'm just built different because I would feel like shit sitting up letting my husband have to figure all of that out by himself. And I'm sitting here and I got that attitude where what's his is ours, but what's mine is mine. There's a lot of people think like that. Thank you. I'm married. We 5 years in. Been together 6 years, married 5. You don't, with that type of mentality where it's all about you and you can spend his money, but you gonna keep your money a secret. Cause y'all know when it come talk about finances, everybody a team until you throw finances in the mix. Why? The lady was like, am I wrong for having a separate account that my husband don't know about? Why you keeping secrets, sis? Money? You gonna fall out over money. Money that can be replaced. But if you got a good husband or a good wife, they can't be replaced. You can get somebody else, but that don't mean you're going to find nobody as good as the person you had. Yes. It's like people, baby, when I tell you people mindset out here is messed up. Everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people, was I afraid of marriage in the beginning? You know what, Jules? I'm going to give you some real, sis. I'm going to give you some real. This is my second marriage. This is my second. Matter of fact, this is me and my husband. This is our second marriage. So here's the thing. My first marriage, I knew I shouldn't have got married, right? Like, it wasn't where it needed to be. And I kept telling myself, no, you don't need to do this. I even thought about calling it off the week before. Nobody knew but my sister and my father. And I was like, but I feel bad. That's that feeling bad. People done spent all this money to travel and they done bought tickets and yada. My dad was like, fuck that money. If you don't want to do this, we ain't got to do it. We could leave this church right now. This is my daddy, right? And my sister was like, no, forget that. If you want, no. And I knew I shouldn't have did it. So how it ended up, I already expected. I knew I shouldn't have done it. But this go round, baby, when I tell you, because after my first divorce, I learned so much about myself. I learned how I allowed other people to be a priority and not myself. I learned how constantly allowing and accepting those things that were not useful for me, or those things that I didn't feel was right, or tolerating those things I felt was disrespectful. I realized how that painted a picture. Because if I sit back and I accept somebody to treat me a certain way or do certain things, I'm actually showing them that that's okay. See what I'm saying? One of them situations. Because we feel like we can't say no. Because we feel like, because who don't want to be, what woman when we was growing up, that's all we used to talk about. We're going to be married. You know, the White House with the picket fence and the kids. But baby, it's work. It's work. But this go round, I don't have no regrets. Because I was ready. Yep, I was ready. And it's been well worth it. You know, is it perfect? No, because it consists of imperfect people. So nothing will ever be perfect because people, in essence, are not perfect. But guess what? It's worth it. That's the difference. It's about being with somebody that is worth the struggle, worth whatever comes. You know that they worth it. You know? That's it. Realizing that the two of you together is worth more than either of you could ever be apart. That's how I can sum it up. So no, I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared either time. Yes. You know. Yeah. But I would say, definitely I learned it's not something to enter into lightly. So if it's any doubt, wait till you're sure. Wait till it's right. Don't go into it with stuff with you being on wrong terms or you being at odds or you having unresolved issues, because all that does is it spills over into the marriage. And if you have any unresolved issues, whether it's childhood issues, whether it's past hurts, if you got something you haven't resolved within you, let me give you a forewarning. Anybody on here that's thinking about marriage, If you have any issues that you just threw on the back burner and think, well, they gonna work themselves out, something from childhood, something from your parents, past relationships, breakups, whatever, if you ain't dealt with that, ding, 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 I'm here to tell you, marriage will shine a light on that, baby. Marriage is a mirror for yourself. It's a mirror. And it's a mirror for your partner. It's a mirror. Anything it's stuff that you might have thought you got over. When you get married, baby, anything that ain't healed within you, it's gonna surface. It's gonna surface. That's why after my first divorce, I gave myself time. You hear me? I did not date. I gave myself time to reevaluate the situation, look deep into myself, figure out and understand the part I played and stuff. I gave myself time to heal, to understand what I wanted, what I didn't want it, what I wasn't going to tolerate, what I wanted my next marriage to be like, not look like, to be like. Hear what I said? Not what I wanted it to look like, what I wanted to be like, because looks can be deceiving. All gold ain't real, but it shine bright, don't it? Thank you. Don't bleed on somebody that didn't cut you. And that's exactly what you would do. So sometimes we have to take time and heal ourselves, because we bring that baggage and that hurt and that anger and that drama. We bring that into every relationship. Every relationship. We bring that. Yeah. So that's definitely one thing I will say about marriage. And my husband said all the time, wow, babe, stuff that I never had to deal with. He was like, man, because I'm big on accountability. So that don't change in my marriage. I'm big on accountability. No, if it's stuff you need to work on, it's stuff that we need to work on. You know, I'm going to say, well, babe, no. And he said, marriage definitely, it makes you deal with everything that you thought you could get away with not dealing with. Marriage is ready or not, here I come. Peekaboo, you know what I'm saying? I see you. It's there. It's there. And if you want it, you'll do the work to have it. As with anything, you gonna, like when we go to these jobs and we don't feel like going, we sick, or we don't feel like dealing with these folks. Hey, Blair. You know, it's the same way. Marriage is the same way. Like, I hate when people say, well, marriage is just a piece of paper. This is my very first. Oh, yeah, well, you learning. Oh, but guess what? It's a process. You're going to learn all kind of stuff. You're going to learn stuff about you. You're going to learn stuff about him. You're going to learn stuff about life. You're going to learn stuff about love. You're going to, every day you learning. You're going to see some stuff you don't like in your partner and in yourself. That's just what it is. You know? But that's you know, that's life. That's life. You two just have to decide, okay, well, what are we working towards? What's our end goal? Are we building something? Are we trying to have a future? You know, because guess what? Marriage ain't for everybody. Not everybody want to be married, and that's okay. Some people do perfectly well just, you know, living together, building together, growing together. Some people feel like they don't need that piece of paper. But I will say this. It's more than a piece of paper, because guess what? God forbid, like one lady was mad here recently. She had been with this guy for all these years. And when he died, she felt like she was entitled to something because she had been with him all these years. But legally, you wasn't his wife. So she felt some type of way that his kids and his ex-wife was entitled to something and she wasn't, because she been with him a long time. You don't get nothing. You can't get on no insurance, no nothing. So, you know, some people have to decide what, you know, what works for you. Because like I said, marriage is not the end all be all. It ain't for everybody. You know, you just have to be, like I said, those days when you get up and go to work and you know you don't want to be there, marriage, you got to show up too. You don't want a relationship, and guess what? And that's okay, sis. That is okay. Yeah, can't make no decision. You have no say so. You hear me? Better hope they put your name in the obituary. You're going to be in that bitch listed as a special friend. You know what I'm saying? No. Don't put me in nobody's damn obituary as no special friend. Just don't put me in there. If you got to list me as a special friend, don't put me in there. Hell, I ain't your damn special friend. Don't put me in there as no special friend. Yes, a special friend. Boo, sis. Don't do me like that. Just don't list me. I'd rather you not list me at all than to put me beside special friend. Baby, bye. No. You not ready. Sis, guess what? Guess what? You know one thing about life and being an adult? It comes with some hard conversations. And guess what? Don't cheat yourself. And guess what? It ain't fair to him. It ain't fair to you because you not ready, and it ain't fair to him because what if he is ready? But just because you don't go through with a wedding don't mean you got to call it off unless you don't. What I mean when I say call it off, you can call off the wedding without calling off the relationship. But you need to tell him exactly that. Look, I love you. I appreciate what we have together. I love what we're building together. If this is true. Now, wait a minute. Before I keep going. Okay, sis. Do you just want to call off the wedding or you just don't want him? Because before I keep going with my words and telling you what to say, let me know. You afraid of what? Is he physical? Because now you scaring me. He ain't physical, is he? He ain't physical, is he? Is he abusive? Because that just... Oh, you afraid of the wedding. Oh, okay, so you want to call off the wedding. Okay, well, guess what, sis? Wouldn't you rather tell him now than be in a marriage that you can't... Here's the thing. I'm going to say this, and it's kind of deep, but you got to listen. A lot of people want to be married, but they don't want to be no husband or wife. Let that sink in. A lot of people want to be married, but they don't want to be a husband or a wife. And I know y'all understand that. I know I ain't got to explain that with nobody. But if I do, let me know. I'll break it down for you. Yeah. A lot of people want to be married, but they don't want to be a husband or a wife. Do you feel like he ready? Because he your boyfriend. Do you feel like he ready for marriage? You feel like he ready? Because you know him, we don't. Because see, sometimes neither person is ready, but guess what? Don't neither one know how to tell the other person. He might be walking around scared and not ready. Okay, well then there it is. Because guess what? He probably walking around not ready, but guess what? Oh, you back. Hey, boo. He might be walking around not ready, but he's scared to tell you because he don't want to hurt your feelings because he already proposed. And you accepted the proposal because you didn't want to hurt his feelings by saying no. So in essence, y'all could be in the same boat and nobody wants to address the issue. So it's as simple as saying, you know what? Wait. Whoa, sis. Whoa. Beep, 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 beep. Rewind. That's my little rewind sound. You ain't met his family? How long y'all been together? You said it's been a few years. How long y'all been together? Because now I got some concerns. Because how you ain't met his... Okay, unless they live in a different state. His family live in a different state. Because if y'all been together for some years and you ain't met his family, as in like nobody in his family, parents, siblings, aunties, uncles, cousins, dreaming, nobody, lottie-dottie, nobody. I don't know about that one, sis. Unless maybe they dysfunctional and he embarrassed and he kept them away for a reason. I don't know. But yeah, that's interesting though. That's interesting. Okay, you moved away from your family in Florida. You know, it's like nobody. Okay, your family in Florida. You moved away from your family in Florida. Okay, so is his family where you at now? Y'all moved to Arkansas. Okay, wait. Okay, sis, now you just threw me for another loop. You moved away from your family in Florida, and y'all moved to Arkansas to be closer to his family that you ain't met? I don't know, sis. That line kind of blurry. Y'all moved to be closer to his family that you ain't met. So do he visit them? That's what I'm saying. Like that make sense. Y'all moved away from your family. Because I'm going to tell you what that sounds like in a minute after you answer my question. Do he see his family? Y'all know I'm all with my mind always working. It's okay, sis. But here's the thing. No, it's weird because here's the thing. This is what it sounds like to me. Right? This is what it sounds like to me. And I hope I'm wrong. It almost sounds like some manipulative controlling shit where, guess what? Let me take her away from her family and everything that makes her comfortable. Okay, they 45 minutes from y'all, but that ain't far. I mean, if y'all move from Florida to Arkansas to be closer to them and you don't see them, but he sees them, it's almost like then y'all could have stayed close to your family. Why was it necessary to be close to his family and move you away from yours? I don't get it. That ain't really. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. He visit his family all the time. He there now. Okay, so why you ain't with him? Why you ain't with him? Do y'all have any kids? Is it kids involved? Like, why you not with him? Do he just get up and say, hey, I'm going to mom crib? Or he say, do you want to go to mom house with me? Or let's go to mom house. Like, what do he say? Do he just get up and say he going? Or does he even at least include you and you just choose not to go? That's what I'm saying. Because that's what it's looking like, Ashley. Like, you took her away from her support system to have her somewhere. He ain't ready for them to meet you. Fuck them. Fuck them people. Who is they? Who is them? He don't sleep with them at night. What's wrong with you? So, nigga. So, is they not gonna come to the wedding? Because who gonna be at the wedding? You gonna meet them at the wedding? Imagine the shock in that. How you gonna meet somebody at a wedding? Because if you ain't even met them, they shouldn't even be at a wedding if it was a wedding. Yeah, I don't know about that, sis. That ain't, look, I'm perplexed. Right? I ain't getting that. I ain't getting that one. Moved you away from your family to be close to his family. Y'all been together years. You ain't met his family. He there. Yeah. You know, oh, no, sis. Because let me tell you something. And this is to all my ladies. This is all my ladies on here. Yes. First step, isolation. Get you away from those people, your support system. Because then it starts with the manipulation and the mind games. That's what I was just going to say, Ashley. That's why I was going. Like, you have to ask yourself, am I ready for this? Because the path that is on now, it doesn't change when you get married. That's why I said don't enter into it lightly and stuff has to be right. I didn't say stuff has to be perfect, but stuff has to be right. Because however you enter into it, that path continues. Because once you enter into it, you've said that this is okay. Oh, no, baby. Change his mind. Look. Okay, guess what? You just gave me an out. Just like he said you was gonna meet them and he changed his mind. Okay, you accepted his proposal and you changed your mind. Hello, somebody. I accepted your proposal. Oh, no, it's not confusing, nah, boo. No, it's okay. We get you. We all in here. We gonna decipher this together. We gonna figure it out together. That's okay. But here's the thing. And the conversation is simple. You know, you don't want to hurt his feelings. You don't want to seem whatever. You don't want to bring no unnecessary drama into the household. I feel you and I get that. But here's the thing. Certain times we have to speak up or we put ourselves into even deeper fucked up situations, right? If it's already a certain type of way, you already feeling some type of way. He with his family, you're not included, you're not invited. He ain't ready for you to meet them. Make that make sense because his family ain't going nowhere. We already know his family ain't going nowhere. Yes, I feel like he hiding you. And I don't even know you, but I feel like he hiding you. So bottom line is no. I got caught up in the moment of the proposal. I accepted when I actually should have said no. I'm not ready and I don't think you are either. That's it. I'm not ready for this level of commitment. I haven't, and guess what? And guess what? When he tried to pull you into that guilt trip, where if you weren't ready, you should have never accepted the proposal. Nobody told him, and you knew what you should tell him, and we should have never moved here if I wasn't going to meet your family. Hello. See, I'm good at words. I'm good at comebacks. You won't run mind games on me. You won't play tricks with my emotions, because I'm going to come right back at you. Yes. Get you somewhere and then to treat me any kind of way. Hell, you did better leaving me at my family. And if we was going to be together, we could have had a fucking long distance relationship. You feel me? We could have had a long distance relationship, or we could have decided just don't be together at all. Yeah. It's going to come with some blame game, sis. It's going to come with some blame. He going to try to hit you with all kind of guilt trip. Well, you ain't even have to accept my proposal. You could have just told me, no, I wouldn't even waste my time. I could have went on about my life. Tell him you been going on about your life anyway. Because I ain't been included. But what we doing? Yes. That's that mind game. But that go back to what I told you earlier. When you said not knowing how to say no. Let me tell you, it ain't, but guess what, sis? It's not, let me tell you something. You feel like it's your fault, but guess what I told you? What I say? When you don't want to say no, people take advantage. They prey on that. That's a weakness. And when people see that door, they gonna kick that motherfucker open and come right on in. So, I'm gonna tell you something. Do you hold some of the blame for accepting the proposal? Yes. But is it your fault for him treating you the way he treating you? That's on him. You don't carry that burden. Give that back to him. That's his burden. That's his baggage to carry. Because those are his actions. It ain't your fault that he don't bring you around his family. It's not your fault that you trusted him and believed in what y'all was building and y'all love to where things will be different. That ain't your fault. We always give people the benefit of the doubt. More than we should. We give more chances than we should. We do, because we always trying to see the best in somebody. We always giving them the benefit of the doubt. Oh, no, they going to be better. They going to change. Because we as women honestly think we can change folk. We think that. We think that if we keep being a good person and if we keep doing what we doing, that they'll see something in us that make them want to do and be better. No. 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 Don't happen. But that's what we do. We think that. We really feel like we can change people. Because, man, if I just keep doing what I'm doing, because I know I'm a great woman, right? Who wouldn't be lucky to have me? Keep that same mindset. Who wouldn't be lucky to have you? You the prize, sis. You the prize. Don't sell yourself short. You ain't on no motherfucking clearance rack. Boo, look, boo. You know how you go in the store? Sis, you ain't on the clearance rack. Boo, you in the display case. They got to get the key to unlock that to get, you feel me? They got to get the key to unlock it to get to the display case. You ain't on no clearance rack hanging on the shelf. Treat yourself as such. But guess what? Let me tell you something, sis. It's okay to believe in people you love. That's not a bad thing. But you make a mistake and he take back his promise. But guess what? You don't break a promise. So how many mistakes he done made? You can't tell me I'm finna go meet your mama. Then I do something. You take it back. No, that's an excuse. Baby, don't let him play that mind game on you. Yes, love, we do some silly stuff in love. Let's call it what it is. We've all been there. Love is good, but we do some silly stuff. We allow ourselves to be manipulated. We allow people to play mind games, especially if we love them or they hit us with the, you all I got. If I ain't got you, I ain't got nobody. They hit us with that all the time, and we fall for it. We fall for it. Yeah, you can't do it ain't right because that mind games where you made me mad. So now that's just like, okay, we got tickets to go out of town. You know what? You made me mad. We ain't going now. If you don't grow up, dude, that's a whole mind game. Because guess what? He make mistakes too. And he lying. Because nigga, I hate to use the N-word, y'all. I'm getting into it. But it's a reason why. I ain't met your family for a reason. So you can let him tell you, well, it's because no, it's not weak. You're not weak. What I'm saying is they see that as weakness. Oh, you wasn't even talking to me. Yeah, no, we don't. Because what it is you already know the situation. But what I'm saying is, you have to allow yourself to express how you feel, because guess what? Your feelings matter. He got feelings, you got feelings. Both of y'all need to sit down. I think y'all need to be honest with each other. I would ask him, what's the real reason why I haven't met your family? I would ask him. Because you deserve to know. You left your family, and when he asks you, well, why you ask me that? You simply say, because I left my family. I left my family and moved to another state with you to be close to your family, whom I've never even met. Do they even know I exist? Or you have talked to him before? And what is his excuse? Because it's like you said, it's like he's hiding you. Like, is it a big age difference, or like what is it? Like, is it a big age difference? Age different, different race, different culture. He don't think he don't think you're you know what I'm saying? He don't think they're gonna receive you well. What is it? No, I'm not gonna say she's weak. It's a weakness. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, because that's bashing. And we don't need, last thing we need is a woman to bash another woman, because we've all been there. Ain't none of us gonna sit on this platform and act like, I know you trying to help, but it's just the words that you're using is a trigger. Like, that's just like somebody that's on drugs trying to get off drugs, and we tell them they're addict. They already know that. That's what she's saying. The words that you're using is beating her down more, when she need all of us in here as women to pour into her. No, you don't have to leave, Jules. No. Sisters need sisters. Yes, we don't need nobody. We not belittling each other in here. We not doing that. So Jules, no. Okay, so you did say it was an age difference. 36. He 36 and you 25. Okay. So do you guys have any kids? Because maybe that's what it is. Maybe, do you think? No, but what I'm saying to you is, your word is not helping. See, it's not what you do, it's how you do it, and it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Because anytime we've been in that situation, we don't want nobody telling us we weak. If we know we made a dumb decision, we don't want nobody telling us we dumb for doing this. Because we all been in situations where we stayed with a dude or a female longer than we should have. Some of us married people we shouldn't. Some of us got kids with people we shouldn't. Some of us fuck people we shouldn't have. We know that. That's life. That's life. I don't know what this person is talking about, but I'm gonna remove them. No, it's not that. Okay, well, Jules, if you wanna inbox me, hon, I'm here, and whatever words of encouragement I can give you, I will. But we not gonna do that. It's not don't shoot the helper. As women, we need to learn what it is to be. Hey, Angel, we need to learn what it is to be supportive of. We can be supportive of each other without being critical. Like, we can offer help without pointing out the obvious. Like, we can do that. Oh, you welcome, hon. I'm glad you like them. She need people, and we get it. Like I said, we've all been there. But we don't need people to tell us what we already know. Her situation is hard enough. That's what I'm saying. As women, we got to do better. And that's the first thing people always say. Women don't know how to be sisters to each other. Women are too critical towards each other. Women always tearing each other down. We got to get away from that. She know what she need to do. So telling her she weak or she acting weak, she already know that. She said that. She said, she know that's her weakness. She know that's a character flaw that she's trying to rectify. So she knows. Angel, don't forget to take pictures when you wear your items, hon. Yeah, she gone. At any rate, Ashley, she didn't call you out. You called her out, and she said, please don't call me weak. That's what she said. She tagged you after you called her weak, and she said, please don't call me weak. She said, I know what I am. That's what she said. So Ashley, that was on you. That wasn't on her. That was on you. She said, please don't call me weak. That's what she asked. And you said, you are weak. So yeah, that's how that went. But yeah, she's gone. So I'll reach out to her personally, uh, because that's a tough situation. But we gonna move on because she's gone. So and speaking, and just in keeping with that, but I'ma shift it. Relationships can be toxic. We talked about this last night. Relationships can be toxic, and I had a professor once that said women don't know when to let go and men don't know how to let go. And I think that's true because, like I say, as women all the time, we make excuses for people. We try to justify. Their no, not you, Ash. We try to justify their wrongdoing. We make excuses. We get in the benefit of the doubt. We give them chance after chance, right? And they say men don't know how to let go because a lot of times, if the man is leaning on a woman, like say he living with her or he driving her car and she took him in or she standing beside him when everybody else turned their back, he actually feel bad for wanting to end things and wanting to move on because he feel like he owe her so much. So that's why they say women don't know when to let go and men don't know how to let go. So in essence, I think it's some truth to that. Because a lot of men feel like, man, this woman been good to me, but I'm not really feeling her, you know what I'm saying? But I feel bad not wanting to be with her. Like I feel bad, you know what I'm saying, wanting to move on because I feel like I owe her so much. But the bottom line is, like I said last night, everybody deserves to be happy, right? And that happiness changes. What you want in a person 5 years ago might be different now. The things that you was attracted to 5 years ago might be different now, right? You might used to smoke 5 years ago, but you probably don't smoke no more. So now you probably don't even want to be around nobody that smoke. That's your choice. Like, why do people feel like love and relationships have to be so limiting? Why do they have to be limiting? If I'm not happy, why do I not have a choice and that freedom to say, you know what? I'm not happy with the way stuff is. I'm not happy with ABC. Why is my partner not allowed to come and tell me, you know what, babe? I don't like A, B, and C. Why we can't come to the table, discuss what we dislike, come up with some resolution, work it out together, and keep it moving? Why we can't do that? Instead, people feel like, I don't want to hurt his feelings. I don't want to hurt her feelings. So in not wanting to hurt each other's feelings, you know what you do? You go out and find what you're looking for somewhere else, and then you end up hurting them even more. You know what I'm saying? Risk hurting them with lack of communication. You should rather risk hurting them with a conversation than hurting them by doing something behind their back. You should risk hurting them with a conversation than risk hurting them behind their back. Because guess what? They can heal from a conversation, but they not going to heal from what you do behind their back. Let's be real, y'all. We know. You know, pride, man, ain't pride something? But they say pride comes before the fall. Don't they say that? They say pride comes before the fall. Because here's the thing. It doesn't matter what you do in life. Karma is a bitch. And she ain't got no expiration date. But you best believe she coming. She coming. Uninvited. Unexpected. She gonna show up. Who is it? Karma. She there. You don't even know she coming. You ain't had time to prepare for her. You don't even know what to expect. But she coming. So you might do something today. It might not come back next week, next month, or next year. But trust and believe, baby. You know when it'll hit you? I told my people once before. You can play with love so much until love plays with you. I'm going to say that again. You can play with love so much until love plays with you. So you got to be mindful. You can't be out here playing with people's feelings, getting their emotions involved, making empty promises, breaking folks' heart, leaving emotional baggage scattered everywhere. Be careful how you treat people, especially good people. You better be careful. You better be careful how you treat people. Because good people, genuine, authentic people with a good heart, they are so hard to come by. They hard to come by. And a lot of us, thank you so much. A lot of us miss our beat because guess what? It didn't come packaged the way we thought. A lot of us missed out on our person, or the person that could have been for us. We missed out because guess what? Our friends didn't like them. Our family was judgmental. Maybe they wasn't a well packaged, maybe they wasn't well put together. Maybe he didn't have a car. Maybe he wasn't making 6 figures. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she had kids. You know what I'm saying? Some of us miss out on people because they don't meet the qualifications of our list, when we don't even meet the qualifications of our list. So if the person we looking for had the same list that we had, we wouldn't meet their qualifications neither. We wouldn't meet their qualifications neither. But we don't want to talk about it. I think relationships, one of the big problems, people always say finances and this and that. I think it's lack of honest communication. Notice, I ain't say lack of communication. I said lack of honest communication, because we could talk about anything, but it could be full of lies too. So I'm talking about honest communication. Being able to talk about those good things and those bad things, your likes and your dislikes. Hey, Gary, we need to be able to have honest conversation. Because you grown, what you got to lie for? I ain't your mama. You ain't my daddy. So what you got to lie to me for? What I got to lie to you for? It used to be our parents was the only people we would lie to because we didn't want to get in trouble. We didn't want to deal with the consequences of what we done. But now it's like, what I got to lie to you for? Lack of honest communication. But you know what, Ashley? But that's the best way. When you ain't looking for stuff, that's when you know it's right. When you ain't looking and you find something come across your path and you find it and it just take your breath away, that's when you know. Because guess what? You ain't supposed to be out here looking for it. Because truth be told, when you're looking for stuff, you ain't going to find it. You ever lost something and been looking for it and couldn't find it, but the moment you sat down, it just appeared out of nowhere? Right? You ever been looking for, because I know it's many times I've been looking for a remote, or some keys, or my glasses, or anything, and couldn't find it. Look high and low. And the moment I sit down, I be like, okay, now where these come from? I could have sworn I just checked this place, and they just right there appear out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So you don't look when you find it. I mean, you're not gonna find it when you looking for it. But that's the best way. Cause I don't want to be out here, you looking for your next man or you looking for your next woman. It's like, you know how exhausting that is? Just let stuff happen. In its own time, in its own way, the way it's supposed to. It'll be so much more meaningful. Yes, if it happens, and that's it. That's it, Ashley. If it happens, it happens. That shit is too exhausting. Right? And people don't even know how to date no more. People don't even know how to date. You hear me? They don't even know how. Can't hold a conversation to save their life. Like, for real, I'm serious. People don't know how to date no more. Try having a conversation. Can they get through a full sentence? Baby, oh my God. Honey. Just don't look. You ain't gotta look, you ain't gotta search. What's meant for you will come to you. And it be the most random ways. You know what I'm saying? You could be in a grocery store. It just be random. Hey, hon. Got my fellow sisters on here. Hey, honey. Just the most random ways it'll happen. So don't be searching. Like you said, you not ready. You don't want one at this point. If it happened, let it happen. But look, at least, Ashley, you didn't just put it off forever. You said if it happened, it happened. So which means at least you open to it. You open to the idea of it. You just not going to force it. And let's be real. You shouldn't have to force nothing in life. You ever tried putting on some shoes that was too little? And you squared your damn foot in there? You ever tried that? I bet you ain't walk in them too long if you got your foot in there. It was uncomfortable. That's like anything else. Relationship, whatever. You don't force nothing. You have to let it happen. Because if it don't fit, don't force it. That's the song. Like, for real. Yes, yeah, especially love. Man, especially. Because do you really want to be with a person that feel like they gotta be with you? For some reason, the music is all mine, too. Oh, you like my music? Uh, you know, you don't want to be, do you really want to be with somebody that feel like they gotta be with you? Or that feels sorry for you? Oh, hell yeah, you got needs. We all, look, sis, you see me? You put the little eyes, look, you see, let me get closer. You see me? Heck yeah, you got needs. We all do. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know, Dynamite Boom. It's some playlist that's I'm on YouTube Music, so it's just going. It's just playing like little random songs. I just got it playing, so yeah, you might be listening to the same thing, honey. Ain't that something? Now if your next song come up and it's the same as mine, then you know we know we listening to the same thing. But yeah, we can't. You just can't. You know, it ain't about forcing. I'm not about forcing nothing, and that's with friends, with family. Look, I'm not forcing you to like me. I'm not forcing you to love me. I'm not forcing you to talk to me, be around me, visit me, check on me. Do what you feel you need to do for you. If you feel like I'm negative, if you feel like I'm toxic, if you feel like I'm not beneficial to your life, I want you to cut me off. Cause I wouldn't want to be around me either. If that's how you feel about me, baby, please, I want you to cut me off. Like, yes, we supposed to be. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you, ladies. Yes, we look. I got that on. I used to have it on my Facebook page. I'm not for everybody, and I'm not trying to be. I get it, cause I'm not watered down. Sometimes people feel like I'm harsh. Sometimes they feel like I don't know. But the only way I know how to be is honest. The only way I know how to be is real, because I think it's too many people that sugarcoat stuff in the world. I feel like it's too many people that condone stuff instead of correcting it. I feel like it's a lack of accountability in this world. Thus, why people have a lack of responsibility, because they're not held accountable for nothing. I need to be a therapist. You know, I had so many people reach out to me like, can I pay you to do a monthly session with me? And you need to set this up. Do you know I had my viewers on my last live walk me through setting up Patreon, which I never heard of this thing, right? They was like, sis, you need to set up Patreon, and that way people could pay you, and you could put exclusive information, or they can even do this or do that. So I finally went on Patreon and set me up a thing. I gotta add the link in my bio, where it's like a standard, it's an advanced, and it's a VIP service. And I think my basic is just like a replay of all my TikTok videos, and then the and any Patreon live streams, and then that's like $5 a month. And then the advanced is $10 a month, but it's like my TikTok videos, Patreon live streams, is all kind of my podcast audio clips, and it's a daily morning motivational message. And then that's $10 a month, and I got a VIP a month that's $25 a month, and it's all my TikTok lives, it's my Patreon live streams, it's a daily morning motivation, it's a discounted merchandise, and it's a 15-minute one-on-one session with me every month. That's my $25 a month. And I do need to put a link, because people have really been reaching out to me like, I love your vibes, I love your advice, I love the way you look at things, and it's just life. I'm not an expert by any means. I'm not a counselor or a therapist. I'm not a minister. It's just life. I can only talk about what I've been through, what I've witnessed, what I've seen, what I've experienced. That's it. I'm not going to come on here and give you no BS. Thanks for the roses. Thanks for the likes, you guys. I'm not going to come on here and give you no false information. I'm not going to tell you some is easy and it's all rainbow and unicorns when it ain't. Nope. I don't even tell my kids that. I give them the real. Life is this, life is that. Don't be out here thinking this, thinking that. Be selective of who you around, who you trust, who you allow in your house, your space, your spirit. I tell them all that. You know what? Thank you. And sometimes my mother had to always teach me, everybody not like you. You're going to be disappointed if you keep looking for you in other people. And I get that. But sometimes you just want to be around good people. So I don't want people, you don't have to be like me. You don't have to think like me. But guess what? You can at least be positive. You can at least be kind. You can be courteous. You can be humble. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can offer somebody a kind word. You know? You can offer somebody a smile. It don't cost nothing. It don't cost you a dime to be courteous. It don't cost. What's up, gang? What's up, gang? You was out here with me last night. You know, good people. Like, we need more good people. You know what I'm saying? Like, good, genuine people that don't have an ulterior motive. You know what I'm saying? I love good people. Man, let me tell you something. I live that. I breathe that. Yes, you don't never know how far. Yes, you never know how far they go with people. That is so true. You never know how far it'll go. Because like I said, everybody goes through something. The holidays coming up, right? Next week, you got the holidays coming up. You got so many people dealing with the loss of a job, the loss of a loved one. You know, they don't know where their next meal coming from. They got to find a way to substitute their income. You know, the kid, like you got people dealing with so many things. Prime example, y'all. I got a friend from high school. And mind you, we just in the 11th month. This is November. When I tell y'all, I have a friend from high school who within the last, and I know 6 months at the most, in the last 6 months, he has lost 3 brothers and a son within 6 months. He lost one brother back in the summer. He lost another brother about 2 months ago, right? And he lost his son a couple weeks ago, and he just lost another brother yesterday or today. 3 brothers and a son. And you tell me people ain't hurting? What do you say to a person that has experienced so much loss? What do you say? Nothing. All you can say is, I'm here if you need me. That's it. And when you say it, mean it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say all the time, we a grown son. Oh, wow. Well, you know what, sis? Just pray. Pray to keep him covered. That's all you can do. Because here's the thing. I have a lot of family members that have dealt with addiction. And here's the thing with that. People are insensitive when it comes to addiction because they feel like, well, they can just stop getting high. They can just say no to drugs. It ain't that fucking simple. It's a sickness. Addiction is a sickness that needs treatment. It's not something no matter how much he want to stop, he can't. He needs help. Treatment, help beyond what you can give. You know what I'm saying? Help beyond what you can give. And I know that addiction causes them to do many things. They be lost. They lash out. They steal from their family. You know what I'm saying? They need a lot. But people are quick to turn their back on them because people don't understand. See, people think it's a choice. Well, did nobody make them do this? Ain't nobody make them do that. Once they get hooked, you ain't got to make them. They need it like we need food. They need it like we need air to breathe. They can't function without it. It's a sickness that has to be treated, that needs help. But you got insensitive assholes that feel like, oh, well, that's just a choice and that's on them and I don't have no sympathy. And you feel that way until it becomes your child or your spouse or your mother or your father. You feel me? Everybody got that attitude until it hit close to home and it land on their doorstep. Nobody has sympathy until it's in their house. And I can't stand that people too just, oh, well, ain't nobody make them get high and they just choose. No. Yes. It becomes yes. You got people that's addicted to all kind of stuff, painkillers. You got people stealing their parents and grandparents' medication to get high off of. Some people get high. Guess what? Most people. You know why they getting high? Because they trying to numb the pain from something that has happened to them in their life. And 9 times out of 10, you know what? I'm going to say 7 times out of 10. Because maybe 9 is too much. It's something from childhood. Whether it's physical abuse, sexual abuse, abandonment, bullying, And they turn, guess what? And if everybody I go to, nobody's listening. Everybody I go to, nobody want to hear what I got to say. Everybody I go to, nobody believe in me. Nobody care. I can't deal with this pain. So what do I do? What do I do? I find a way to deal with this pain. I find a way to numb this pain. Numbing that pain, guess what? Some people resort to cutting themselves, right? Some people turn to a different form of addiction, sex, gambling, drugs, alcohol, anything that's going to bring about a temporary fix to a problem that they don't even realize is permanent. They don't even realize the problem is permanent until they deal with it. They don't realize that. They don't realize it. They don't realize that everything they do is just a temporary fix. Yes. Yes. And that trauma sit with you. If you don't get healed from that, you turn to anything you can that's going to ease that pain. And guess what? Do anybody want to experience pain? No. None of us want to go through pain. Hell, you can be getting ready to go in childbirth, and if they offer you something for the pain and you can't deal with it, you going to take it. So it ain't no difference. You want to numb that pain. You want that pain to go away. Even if it's just for 5 minutes, you want that pain to go away. So when you do something, if it take that pain away, you didn't have to think about what you've been through. You ain't have to think about the people that done hurt you, the lies that done been told about you, how folk done gossip about you, how people done stole your innocence, how people done broke your heart, how they done played mind games. In them 5 or 10 minutes when you ain't got to deal with that, guess what? The next time that pain come, what I'm going to do? I'm going to go find that same thing that helped me ease my pain last time. Right or wrong? That's how people become addicted. Because guess what? It numbed my pain. I like the way this felt. I didn't have to cry these tears. I didn't have to sit in that pain. I didn't have to sit in that shame. Right? So, anytime it become too much for me to deal with again, guess where I'm going? Wherever it was the last time I felt good. Yes, you got to heal from it. That shit will kill you. But guess what? Like I said, that's when that addiction, no matter what it is, drugs, alcohol, gambling, sex, it's a whole lot of different addictions. Everybody's just not a drug addict. It's a lot of different addictions. But unless or until people heal, do y'all know that's a lifelong battle to fight? Lifelong. And it's even harder if you don't have a support system. It's even harder when the people you love turn their back on you. Yeah. Yeah, gotta deal with it. Yes. Because guess what? All you doing is putting a Band-Aid on a stab wound. Picture that. A Band-Aid on a stab wound. The Band-Aid can only hold so much. The blood gonna ooze out everywhere eventually. And that's what it is. Yes, you have to. You have to heal yourself. Yeah, you feel alone. If you don't have anybody, because here's the thing. You feel like ain't nobody gonna understand. Because the reality is, if you ain't gone through it, you can't understand. If you haven't been homeless, you don't know what it's like to live on the street. If you ain't never been evicted, you don't know what it feel like to have your shit sitting on the curb. If you've never lost a parent, grandparent, child, sibling, you don't know what that level of pain feels like. Right? You don't know. You can assume, you can say, oh, well, I can only imagine. That's all you can say, but you don't know what it feel like. But too many times in life, we sit back and we trying to get input on other people's struggle when we need to shut the fuck up. If you can't offer no words of kindness, if you don't know what somebody going through, say, you know what, I pray for you. Say, you know what, I hope it gets better for you. Say, you know what, I hope everything work out in your favor. Say some genuine words. Don't come in there talking about some, well, you know, I don't know how you feel, but then don't say nothing. Don't say nothing then. Because you're going to piss somebody off. They already dealing with a struggle, and you come with your holier than thou. Well, you know, I don't know what that feels like, but if it was me, I would. You don't know what the fuck you would do, because it ain't you. You can't honestly say what you would do until you're in those shoes. You don't know what you're going to do. Come on. Exactly. It ain't you. Everybody handle things differently. Everybody process things differently. Oh wow. Yeah, he it's an angel watching over him. It's an angel watching over him. And you know what that means? His work ain't done yet. His time ain't up. That's what that means. That's what that means. But we got to allow people to go through what they going through in life, and we got to quit being so judgmental. We got to quit giving our input. Hey, Black Star. Is this the live? Well, thank you, Dynamite Boom. I feel blessed. If this the longest you hung out on somebody live, I feel blessed because I've been on here since what, 7:30, 7:35, 3 hours now. So thank you. Thank you so much. But that's what happened when you having good conversation. It's just that, we have to quit being so judgmental. We have to quit thinking that anything that looks outside of our norm is bad or has to be judged or gotta be wrong. You can't measure your successes or failures using somebody else's ruler, because it ain't gonna never balance out. It's never gonna balance out. I can't rate my life based on your accomplishments or your failures. I can't rate my life. I can't compare myself to you. We not each other. We haven't lived each other's life. We haven't walked in each other's shoes. Just can't do that. But too often we do that. We trying to impress people. We want to be like this person. Yes, life is hard enough. Yes, extend people some grace. Man, ain't life, the world is cold and cruel enough. Can we just let people be? Can we just let them be? Live their life on their terms, how they see fit, their way. If they grieving, let them grieve in their own time. If they struggling with something, let them come to the realization that it can get better. Yes, compassion and understanding, baby. When I tell you it'll take you a long way. Bestow unto the same people the same courtesies you want somebody to give you if you in the midst of your struggle. Because if I'm in the midst of my struggle, I don't need nobody judging me. I already know my situation fucked up. Do you think I need you to tell me? No. You feel me? Nobody needs you to point out the obvious. You already know. And the fact that you know, the realization is hard enough. So to beat me over the head with it, and I'm already dealing with it, and I'm the one sitting in the midst of it, baby, that ain't gonna make me feel worse. And stuff like that can actually push people over the edge. It can push people over the edge. So we have to be mindful. I had to do that with my mother. Man, let me tell you something. Baby, watching somebody take their last breath, and I've done it on multiple occasions. And it's you definitely, it takes something out of you because you know the end is here. Ain't nothing I can do. Let me tell you something. I never considered myself a selfish person until my father died. I realized when my father died just how selfish I was. Selfish in the sense that I wanted him to live forever. Selfish in the sense that, why him? You know what I'm saying? Why my daddy? You know what I'm saying? He's a good person. He's a family man. He looks out for everybody. He this, he that. So why him? He didn't deserve this. I realized how selfish I was. My father made me sign a DNR. Y'all know we argued back and forth for almost 10 minutes. I told my dad, I'm not signing that form. I said, I'm not signing that. I said, that means you don't want them to take no measures if you flatline? He said, no. I don't want to be resuscitated. I said, why not? I said, well, that's real selfish. But then you know what he said? He said, if they bring me back, I'm still going to have cancer. Baby, when my daddy said those words, I realized in that moment just how selfish I was being. I said, you know what, Daddy? You are absolutely correct. And I signed the paper. That was one of the hardest things I had to do. Besides write his obituary. He literally had me sit in a room. He said, sit down. He waited till all my siblings, it's 5 of us. He waited till everybody else left out the room. He said, "No, Katrina, come here. You sit down." He said, I want you to write some stuff down. I want you to tell me. He said, I want to tell you how I want my obituary. I said, I said, why you telling me? I said, you want me to get everybody else? He said, no, I'm telling you because you're going to be the one that got to do it. When I tell y'all, baby, that, you like they say, you never know how strong you are till your strength is all you got. That strength was all I had. Because when I tell you strength came from some places, I ain't know it existed. Yes. Oh, sis, baby. I don't wish that on nobody. But you know what? In the end, I'm so glad I was able. Do that even make sense? Like, you glad you was able to do that? You glad you was able to at least provide that type of comfort for them? See? Yeah. Yeah. And I think that was because my dad knew I had a very close relationship with him. That was my best friend. So I think that was his way of saying, I need my baby to be okay when I'm gone. I had to prepare her for what's to come. Because she see it, but she don't see it. Like, she know it's coming, but she ain't accepting and realizing that soon it's finna be over. Like, for real. Because I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, we convince ourselves that the final moments are not here, even when we see it. Like, I see you slipping away day by day. I see you in pain. I see a little piece of you leaving. However, I'm going to hold on to whatever little hope I got, and I'm going to hold on to whatever moments we get, right? Knowing that it's inevitable. We know that death is a part of life. We told that our whole life. Do you know people tell us our whole life, death is a part of life. We all born to die. Well, guess what? But nobody tells us how to deal with it. They don't tell us how to deal with it. They don't tell us that you're going to be on the emotional roller coaster. They don't tell us that some days you're going to want to break down. They don't tell us one moment you're going to be laughing and the next moment you're going to be crying. They don't tell us you might slip into a depression. They don't tell us that. My grandmother was scared she was going to die alone. You know what? Ashley, my dad said, when I asked my dad, was he afraid to die? You know what my daddy told me? The only fear I have is dying alone because I got too much family for that. And he didn't die alone. He died at home. He wasn't alone. Yeah. He said that. He said, that's my only fear. He said, am I afraid of death? He said, no. He said, because the people I was supposed to help, I did. And the things I was supposed to do, I've done. He said, so I don't have no regrets in my life. Ooh, baby, when I tell you them words sent a chill through my soul. And I told him, I said, you know what? I said, if I can be half the person that you are, I said, I will be okay. And he said, keep being how you are and you're going to be just fine. He said, because you are me. He said, I've never seen a girl more like her father than you are me. I live with those words. When I tell y'all, I live with that, I live for that, it's something so comforting to your soul when you know you've done right by somebody that's not here no more. Baby, it's a peace like no other. You know, you're not left with those what ifs. Or, ooh, I wish I had treated them right. I wish I had said everything I needed to say. I wish I wouldn't have held no grudge. I wish they knew I loved them. Baby, yes, he has instilled, yes, his strength is in me. I agree. Because I'm not one to hold grudges. If you do something against me or you treat me wrong, guess what? I'm going to tell you how I feel and I'm going to move on. I don't have to deal with you. Because guess what? Forgiveness don't mean I got to deal with you. I don't. I can forgive you and still move on in the opposite direction. I don't got to deal with you. She was more, yes, my dad was, so he was more worried about the people he was leaving behind. He wasn't even worried about himself. You know, he wasn't even worried about himself. And my mom was like, it's okay. I got the kids. I got the grandkids. Everybody gonna be okay. And the next day, my daddy died. My mama said that afternoon. And the next afternoon, my father died. Yep. He waited long enough to see his oldest grandchild, which is my oldest nephew that I raised. He was in the army at the time. He waited long enough to see him because he kept saying, I want to see him in his uniform. I want to see him in his uniform. My mama worked, I don't know what kind of magic she worked, but she got through to some folk. And he was home. He wanted to see my mother because he kept saying, well, when they coming, they got to hurry up. I don't got much time. And my mama came. And like I said, he saw her. It was so surreal. My father had not spoken all week because this was like the week that he died. He had not spoken all week. The cancer had riddled through his body where it had started to deteriorate his bones. Like, you look like his arm was broke. Like, it was bad. When I tell y'all, my father saw my mother walk in that room. Mind you, they've divorced. He saw my mother walk in that room. He lifted up his arm, the one where the cancer had eaten through the bone. he lifted up his arm and he said, I'm sorry. And a tear came out his eye. When I tell y'all, he went in peace, yes. And he told my mama, I'm sorry. I said, imagine how long he been waiting to tell her that. Because he had cheated. He had outside kids while they was married. And he had cheated. And I said, imagine how long he waited to tell her he was sorry. And then was his final words. Because he hadn't said shit all week. I'm sitting there like, oh, so you gonna talk to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of mess is this? But yeah, he said, I'm sorry. And she said, it's okay. She said, it's okay. No love is lost. She said, I got you. She said, and I got them. It's okay. And like I said, the next day, boop, that was it. I always say my parents to me is the ultimate love story, because even through their divorce, they was best friends. They could still laugh and joke. They could still be in each other's company. They had respect for whoever the other person was with. Oh yeah, and you know what? She didn't hold, like she told me, it wasn't none of no ill feelings. You know, it never was none of that. I mean, my sisters and my brother, they called my mom. Like, she helped raise them. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I tell y'all, I don't have no choice but to be strong and have strength, because my parents, like, just like I said, I thank God for them. I could not have picked out better parents. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, sir. How are you? Welcome to our live. You know, yeah, like I said, they to me was the ultimate, because even through whatever they've been through and his transgressions and them getting a divorce and, you know, moving in separate states, you know, all of that, they still maintain a positive relationship. You know, grandmama told us she was going to see her mom. You know what, Ashley, it's crazy you say that, because when my dad was in the hospital, right, I remember one night he was saying that he see his mama. Mind you, my grandmother died in 1993. She died 1993. So my father died in 2014, right? But when he was in the hospital, about a week before he died, he kept looking up, like in the ceiling, in the corner of the ceiling. I said, Daddy, what you looking at? He said, my mama. And I said, your mama? He said, yeah, I ain't crazy. He said, my dear. That's what we call my grandmama. He said, my dear, I see her. He said, she way back there, but she coming. That's what he said. He said, she way back there, but she coming. Baby. Whew. When I tell y'all, I could write a book on that experience. He said, I see her, she coming. And I was like, she coming where? He said, she coming towards me. She right there. She back. He said, she back there, but she coming. And her mom died in 19... See what I'm saying? The day she would die. Wow. 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 But they say that when they're in a process where they're soon transition, they say that they can see lost loved ones that they had a close connection with. I've heard that. Like, I've heard elder people say that they can sense a connection, and like when babies are born. So it's kind of like when an adult is on the brink of death and babies have been born, so, you know, coming into new life, they say that each can sense ancestors that have passed on. Oh, you heard that too? Yeah, I heard that. And it's crazy, y'all, because let me tell you something. My baby is 4, right? And I kid y'all not. When I had her, we was in the hospital, and she used to sit up and be like, she'd be laughing. Like, she'd be smiling, but she'd be looking in a certain corner of the room. And my husband was like, what's she doing? And I said, she playing with her granddad. He was like, her granddad? I was like, yeah, she playing with my daddy. Because she just would smile. Like, for real. And I'm like, your aunt died 2 years before her. Wow. Died with a smile. Ain't that some sort of peace? To die with a smile on your face? Can you imagine what level of peace? Oh, see what I'm saying? But guess what? She was depressed from all those years, and that smile came from knowing, guess what? I'm finna see her again. I'm finna see her again. And my granddaddy was like that. My grandmother died in 93 as well. No, Granny died in 1990. My mom's mother died in 1990. And we took care of my granddad, right? And he used to when it came close to him dying, like he wasn't sick, right? But he used to sit up and tell me, he like one day he just got happy. And I'm like, Granddaddy, what you so happy for? I'm gonna see my wife soon. So I called my mom at work. I said, I think something wrong with Granddaddy. And she said, why you say that? I said, because he's sitting up talking about he gonna see Grandma soon. She said, well, maybe he knows something we don't. And sure enough, it wasn't long before he had passed at home. The same house that my grandmama died in. Yeah, nobody understand. But guess what? They know. Yeah. Yeah. The elders, they definitely know. They know when they're about to. Yeah. And man. But do y'all know, I want that level of peace. I want that level where, man, you know what? I've done everything I need to do. I've helped the people I need to help. I've left a mark on this world. I am okay. My kids will be okay. My grandkids will be okay. Like, can you imagine how much of a peace that is to know that you leaving and your business is in order? Right? You raised your kids the right way. You set a foundation in them that they can build upon. You left the right examples. You know, you treated people right. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine? Yeah, they do get peaceful. They do. They do. But you know what? It makes sense though. Look how crazy this world is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially when you get to hearing I'm tired. Oh yeah, that's it right there. That's it. When you get to hearing them say I'm tired, you already know. They mean what they say. They tired. Tired of this world, tired of fighting, tired of the pain, tired of being without the people that they miss and love the most. They tired. Yeah, tired. You know what? I be feeling so bad. Who was that said they worked in a nursing home? Yeah. I used to feel so bad for people in nursing homes because I used to visit. I had an elder coworker and she was in a nursing home and I used to go visit her and she would tell me about how the people would treat her and they just weren't kind. You know, they would treat them any kind of way. They wouldn't really, like, a lot of people didn't have the heart for it. It's like a lot of people that were in that field didn't have the heart for it. Like they was just there for a paycheck. No concern, no love for the people. And I think that is so sad. Because bad enough, you have to be there because your family can't take care of you or won't take care of you, right? So you already there. And sometimes I wonder, like, do they feel like a throwaway? Do they feel like nobody cares? Do they feel like people forgot about them? You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to wonder that because sometimes people don't even get visitors. Like they family put them in there and like out of sight, out of mind. They don't visit them. They don't call. They don't check on them. They don't do nothing. She used to say, I'm going home. Yeah, that's the same, Ashley. That's even more direct. I'm going home. That's even more direct. Yeah, they get lonely. See? And that's so heartbreaking because they get older. A lot of them get Alzheimer's. Hey, Dory. A lot of them get Alzheimer's and they old, right? And you feel like, you know what I think people feel like when they get older? Because this is how I would feel, right? So y'all tell me if I'm wrong. When you get older to a point where you can't care for yourself, right? Don't a part of you expect the people that you cared for to step up and care for you? Am I wrong for thinking that? Like, do y'all feel like that? Or am I the only one feel like that? Am I the only one feel like that? That's what I'm saying. Like, right? Don't you feel like at least somebody should, you know, right? Like, so y'all gonna throw me, or like, and can't nobody take care of me? That's what I'm saying. I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one felt that way because I don't think that that's crazy. Yeah, it's a circle of life, right? You raise your kids, right? Look, guess what? Hey, Kiki, I told my kids, look, I said, if y'all put me in a nursing home, I'm going to hunt y'all. I'm not lying, y'all. I told my kids and my nephew, if y'all can't get together and figure out who going to take care of me and come up with a plan, if y'all put me in a nursing home, I'm hunting every last one of y'all. I told them, I said, I'm going to hunt y'all. I said, I'm going to be real petty with it too. I told her, I said, I'm going to hunt y'all. I'm going to write messages on your mirrors in the bathroom and stuff. I'm going to hunt you. Thank you. Please. Like, Oh, yeah. The COVID was really bad. Yeah. Oh, you got your t-shirt. Okay, oh, you love it. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. I got some new designs I'm working on. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. When you wear it, you make sure you post a picture and you tag me in it. You just might make my website as one of my customers, because I'm going to revamp it and do like a whole customer page where I got customers wearing the items or carrying the bag or wearing the hat. So yeah. Yeah, but that's me. I told them, I said, y'all put me in a home, I'm hunting y'all, and it ain't gonna be pretty. Put me in no home. Shoot. But people, I just feel like people do that, like they said, circle of life, right? Like, you care for your kids and you help people along the way through life, because at some point you might need that same help. Oh yeah. And see, I get that, Ashley. It's some situations where you don't have a choice. Some people need around the clock care. That's totally different. Some people need nurses 24/7. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some people need that. Don't have a choice. But what about the people that's just older? You know what I'm saying? Like, what about the people that just need a little bit of help? Like, they don't even have severe medical conditions, right? Like, they can bathe themselves, they can feed themselves, right? They just up in age. I don't feel like we should throw our elderly people away. You know what, TT? A lot of them in the nursing home need somebody to talk to. But have you realized that's elderly people in general? That's elderly people in general. Think about our grandparents. Anytime we visit our grandparents, didn't they love to talk? They'll talk about anything. Some on TV, the newspaper, a store going out of business. They need that companionship, that company. Like, prime example, my husband is a mailman, right? Anytime I'm on the phone with him, them elderly people start a conversation. Hey, son. Hey, nephew. Like, and he listens and he talk. He said, babe, the older people, they so sweet. I said, they be needing somebody to talk to. Yes, you look, baby, they wisdom, the stuff you learn from them. Look, the stuff that they have seen, the stuff that we see now in 2021. Can you imagine what they've seen from the 50s and before? Can you imagine what they've seen? I tell people all the time, if you got your grandparents, especially, cherish them. I know it sounds horrible. Oh yeah, see that? Yeah, dementia is that's something serious. That's something serious. Yeah. But that man, that talk to and listen. When I tell you, these elderly people got so much wisdom. And the thing is, most of them be done raised their grandkids. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not only raise their kids, but they done raise grandkids. They taking care of their elderly brothers and sisters. It's a lot on them. And then to feel like somebody just gave up on you and threw you away. Oh, baby, that's gotta hurt. Man, I love them. I used to volunteer. I was a part of a social club and I used to volunteer at nursing homes. Like, we would do game night. We would take them food. Like, we do movie night. We do bingo. We do Christmas wrap. Secret Santa, where we buy them gifts and they loved it. Even if it was something so simple as us taking them lunch, we could order. It could be a pan of chicken. We could have fixed sandwiches or pasta. They just love the interaction. They love the time. Because you can't get time back. Time matters more to them than you throwing a couple dollars in their face. They want time. Because, like I said, we can give money to anybody. We can give a stranger on the street a couple dollars. But time is what matters, because you can't get that back. When you invest your time in people, that's when they know they matter. That's when they know you care. Oh, yeah, we can learn a lot. Look, I think we can learn everything. We can learn so much from them. For real, for real. But guess what? We don't be wanting to listen. Because these kids nowadays, you can't tell me none. That's back in them days. These ain't them times. Them the old days. It ain't like that no more. They so disrespectful. They be around old folks. They don't pull their pants up. They smoking. They sagging. They cursing. The respect is out the window. Yeah, oh man. A lot of times, and if the family do take them in, sometimes they just want a paycheck, and it's so sad. It's so sad. They not worth more than whatever they little monthly check in, and it's sad. But you know what I say though? People like that. What I said a little while ago, karma, she coming. You can't treat good people wrong and think you're not gonna have to account for that. You are. It ain't gotta be today. It ain't gotta be tomorrow. It ain't even gotta be next year. Your karma gonna come. And what I say, she come unannounced and unexpectedly. Knock, knock, who's there? Karma. Yeah, the same nonsense. That's just a different day. They definitely need to listen. They need to listen. But you know what also? I'm going to take it even further. The parents need to instill some respect in their kids. Because guess what? A lot of times the kids do what they see. If I'm in the house with mama and mama talking about grandma like a dog, or mama talking about auntie and them like a dog, when I see auntie and them, what's the first thing gonna come to my mind? First thing gonna come to my mind is what I just heard my mama say. So I feel like I ain't gotta show them no respect. That's what I feel like, because I done sat up and I done listened to grown folk business. So now I don't know how to stay in a child's place, because guess what? I ain't had no child place to stay in. Because see, when I was growing up, I couldn't sit in the midst of a grown folk conversation. You ain't even have to look at me. I don't care if me and my mama was in a room by ourselves and an adult walked in and started a conversation. I had enough sense to get my black ass up and out the way. You ain't have to tell me. You ain't have to look at me. Right? Kids nowadays, you could be sitting there watching the movie and your phone will ring, and guess what? They'll sit there. Baby, bye. We done got popped in our mouth so quick. If you don't get I know damn well you see me on the phone. Or kids so disrespectful now, they'll walk in somebody's house and won't even speak. When we start doing that? Where that come from? Where that come from? Baby, knock you into the middle of next week like the old folks say. I brought you in this world, I take you out. You giving them vibes. No respect. And the thing is, like I tell parents, quit trying to be your kid's friend. You ain't they friend. You they mama or they daddy first and foremost. Now, if they consider you a friend, that's lovely. But first and foremost, you're their mother or their father. Because what you got to realize when you're a parent, when you raising kids, you're not just raising your son or your daughter. You raising somebody's future husband or wife, and you raising somebody's future mother or father. So what you put in them is what's going to come out of them. They live what they learn. So if you raise your child to have no respect for authority, to have no respect for older people, that they can do what they want, that it ain't no accountability for bad decisions, that they not held responsible when they mess up, guess what? You know what they gonna think when they grow up to be an adult? That the rules don't apply to them, that they can do what they want, that they don't got to answer to nobody. What's my name? My name is Katrina. You talking to me, Ashley? My name is Katrina. Let me tell you something about an Arabic Islam culture. Go ahead, Jalea. What you got to tell me, boo? Yeah, that's like, we don't. So then it fall back on us, because like I said, if we don't hold our kids accountable, they grow up in this cold, cruel world, because we know how cold and cruel it is, right? They grow up in this world thinking they can do what they want to do. Oh, the rule don't apply to me. Oh, not me. Oh, I can do what I want to do. Respect you. I don't have to respect you. I don't have to acknowledge you. It be kids that don't even acknowledge grown folks. And I don't care how old I get, my aunties and my uncles will still be addressed as auntie and uncle. I wouldn't dare call them by their first name. You feel me? From 0 to 7, we let them be. 7 to 14, we spend parenting, teaching. 14 to 21, we're loose but still watching. Over 21, they become our friend. But guess what, though? The key word is, you said 7 to 14, you spend time parenting and teaching. Those are the most vital ages. Oh, Ashley, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, my name is Katrina. You realize we've been talking for hours and I didn't know your name. I'm sorry, boo. Yeah, it's Katrina. Yeah. But guess what? It's whatever works. This is something Islamic and it's just beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It is, look, because guess what? Honestly, When our children are born, like, you pretty much let them be, because guess what? You can't force them to learn how to talk. You can't force them to walk, right? You can't force them to be potty trained. So in the early years, we kind of sort of letting them be too, because they grow on their own time. You know what I'm saying? They grow on their own time. I can never get past kids coming into a room and not speak. Oh, baby. When I tell y'all that make my blood boil. See, I'm one of those people. I can't sit back and allow stuff like that in my presence. I'll be like, excuse you. Didn't you just enter the room? Okay, did you speak? I ain't hear you. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, everybody. Okay. I got to correct it. I can't condone. Because guess what? If I sit back and I don't say nothing, guess what? Then you're going to think it's okay. Yeah, even because guess what? Even if you don't know them, you can come in and say, hey, everybody. Or you can come in and say, hello, everybody. You don't have to individualize anyone. You can just say, hey, everybody. You can't come in. It's okay, Ashley. You ain't got to have kids, because you know it would be disrespectful to enter a room and not speak. Cut off a good friend of mine because she felt she could raise my child and speak on. See what I'm saying? That part, Jalea. What I say. What I say earlier. Didn't I say quit trying to tell people how to do this, that, and the other? Yeah, your daughter, boyfriend. I wish, baby, you got to correct that type of behavior, because it's like, I don't know what you used to, but this ain't that. In this house, we respect and address our elders. In this house, we acknowledge people that are in a room that we walk into. That's just common courtesy. That's like proper etiquette. Right? That's like respect 101 somewhere, ain't it? Right? Who doing that? I wish mine would. If you don't get your... Okay, I don't play... Oh, baby, I can't stand it. Oh, no. My kids know. Let me tell you something. My kids know me so well. When I used to chaperone on field trips for them, my sons would get pissed off because I always looked young. So they didn't always know I was a mother on like a high school trip. And some of the kids on the school bus would be cussing. It got to the point one time I stopped riding the school bus on a field trip because I figured if I keep riding the school bus, my son gonna get to fighting. Because my son stood up one time and was like, look, G, I know y'all see my mama right here. Watch y'all mouth. Oh, we sorry. We didn't know that was your mama. And he was like, mama, this one I don't be wanting you to go on trips. I was like, son, it's okay. I said, next time I'll drive the car. Yes. Like, I started driving my car because he was like, no, and my kids can't stand that. Watch your mouth. My mama right there. Like, you don't see my mama? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he act like he ain't care. Well, sis, he wasn't the one for her. How you gonna come in my mama's house? First of all, that go to show you his mindset. You want to date my daughter, but you gonna come in and you don't even have the nerve to speak to me? You gotta go. That's some goofball. What I say? Goofball move. Because you think I'm finna let her go somewhere with you and you come in here and you don't even speak? Where's your parents? Who raising you? Because like I tell people, you don't have to like me, but you won't disrespect me. I don't have to like you, but I feel like everybody is deserving of respect. That's just life. I don't got to be your best friend to respect you. Let me tell y'all something. Speaking of respect, I was at work one night. And y'all, it took everything in me to not go off on this lady that was working beside me. She kept reaching over me. And when I say over me, I mean legit over me to get something. She kept reaching over me. And after the second time, the first time I let it slide, right? The second time I did one of these numbers. Because I kept saying, Lord, do a work in me. Don't let me go off. Because I understand that I look younger than I am. And I think that's a good and a bad thing, because people try me because they feel like I'm younger than I am. They don't think I'm 44 years old and that I have kids their age. They don't think that. So she kept reaching over me. Second time. And I think when she got ready to reach that third time and I turned around and gave her that look, she didn't reach over me no more. Baby, I gave her that look like I know damn well you see me standing here. If you need something that I have or that's on my desk, thank you. I can hand it to you. Why not say, excuse me, Do you mind if I use such and such? Or excuse me, can you hand me such and such? First thing came to my mind, who raised y'all? You know what I'm saying? Who raised y'all? And you know what my son told me? My son said, Mama, she knew, you know what, sis? She knew it was disrespectful, because let me tell you how. She had already struck me as one of them, think you tough, think you run something when you ain't no supervisor or no man. She give me that type of vibe. So I already had peeped, okay, if I'm working in the area with her, I might have to check this chick. I had already prepared myself. My son told me, Mama, you got to understand, you working at one big, he said, Amazon is a big high school, because that's where I met y'all. You know, they was giving out some good bonuses. So I'm like, okay, cool. Go ahead and get this little extra money for the holiday, right? Because usually I just work from home, and that's what I do. So I'm in there overnight. He said, Mama, it's one big high school. He said, they ain't got no respect. He said, the way they come to work. I said, son, you know what? That's the best way to put it. They come to work, and it's the chicks. It is the chicks. They come to work with bonnets on. Y'all don't hear me. They have on bunnies. They have on pajamas. I understand this the overnight shift, but since you ain't at home in the bed, you could throw a ponytail in your hair. You could throw a wig on. You could put a hat on, because you're allowed to wear hats. They come in there with bunnies on and pajamas. And I sit back and I say, my all famous, who the fuck raising these people? I wish one of my, baby, I couldn't even walk outside in house shoes. You hear me? I couldn't even walk I tried to be slick one day. My mama was at work. I wanted to go to the corner store to get something. And it was quick. I'm talking about the corner store. It's right at the corner. It ain't even a block up. Baby, I had on my house shoes and I was just walking to the corner store. Honey, my mama must have pulled up beside me and say, Katrina, if you don't get your ass in the house with them damn house shoes on, they call house shoes for a reason. I thought y'all do that. Yeah, some need a reminder. Oh, yes. Some people definitely need a reminder, because I think my look was all the reminder that she needed. The look I gave her was the reminder. Like I told people, if I don't say it with my mouth, oh, my face ain't gonna let nothing slide. Because at that point, I was like, it was like on the verge of coming out. So at that point, I just had to, you know what I'm saying? Like, boo, don't keep reaching over me. Yeah, no home training. Like, what you doing? It's almost like I wanted to ask, was I invisible? I started looking around like I see me standing here. Everybody else see me standing here. Do she not see me standing here? Like, I was doing a mud deal on Tyler Perry. Like, am I invisible? Like, did I disappear? Did I go somewhere, or am I still here? Like, for real. Like, I know I see me. You know what I'm saying? I see me standing here. You don't see me? Like, rude, the disrespect. Man, it was never this bad. Y'all, it was the state of the world now. I don't think it was ever this. Was it ever this bad, y'all? I don't remember it being this bad. Oh, you work in HR? I do graphic design. And I do graphic design. I did my website, so I sell items. Guess what? I'm always expanding. So y'all know your girl I do my designs, and I do my shirts and my bags and all of that. But guess what? I'm about to start selling wigs. I done found me a supplier. I'm about to start selling wigs. But I want to do synthetic wigs. I don't want to sell them $800 wigs, because I wouldn't pay $800 for no wigs. I want to do synthetic wigs that look good, that feel good, that's a good value. That's what I want to do. I ain't trying to sell no wig for nobody. I don't sell nothing that I wouldn't spend buying myself. I just don't. No, ma'am, never. Brandy, no, ma'am, never. What? I don't know what you're talking about. People try to run. Yeah, people try to overrun. Yeah, they do. Because I see, like, I go on a lot of these, like, boutiques and a lot of these sites, You know, when I'm trying to see the latest trend and I'm trying to decide, okay, no, I'm not going to sell that. I'm not going to sell that. Because some stuff to me, just ain't worth it. But I be seeing some of these prices and I be like, come on now, y'all know y'all wrong. Like, I understand you got to make money too. You know, you got to purchase it. You got to pay for shipping. You got to customize. I understand you got to pay for stuff. Some of these prices be ridiculous, y'all. For real. And the fact that I know now the ins and outs and I know what it costs, you know, to get this stuff made and all that. I be in the store like, nope, I'm not paying this for that. My husband be like, oh, babe, we should get. I be like, nope, because I can get that for cheaper. I know that don't cost that much. Them people be looking like, my husband like, babe, you got to stop doing that. I said, no, they trying to rip people off. I wish I might pay them prices. When I know where to get my stuff from, it's much different when you on the out. When you on the inside and you know the inner workings and how that stuff get done, it make you look at shopping totally different. It make you look at these malls and these boutiques and these stores. You be looking at them side-eyed. You be looking at them side-eyed. Tax preparer. Okay. I do my own. Because I actually trained. I was like, was I early 20s? Might have been 20. I trained at the IRS on how to prepare taxes. So I do my own. Because I just refuse to pay. You know, I'm one of them people. I refuse to pay you to do something that I feel like I can do myself. Especially if I know how to do it. What I'm paying you for? Oh, Ashley, food prices ridiculous. Girl, I went into the store the other day. Was I buying, it was ground beef, chicken or something. I went into the store. I said, what happened to when this used to be 99 cents a pound or $1 and something a pound? I said, this is ridiculous. Oh man, I would love to get into couponing. It's something I always wanted to do because I would see people couponing and they was getting some good stuff. Okay, Jalea, great chatting with you, hon. I appreciate it. Yeah, it don't make no sense. Food's so expensive. Everything is expensive. Food. You in the grocery store making life decisions. Okay, do I want to buy this? Do I want to buy that? Hey, little honey, like you in the grocery store making life decisions about food. It shouldn't be that difficult. I just feel like, hey, Brittany, I feel like food should not be that expensive, right? Like food, I feel like certain stuff, I just feel like should just be free. Like healthcare and your pharmaceuticals and like, why we paying a water bill? Like it ain't your water. Like I just feel like some stuff just don't make sense to me. You know, and then look at all the food that these restaurants throw away. I used to wonder why they wouldn't like donate it to like the homeless and to the shelters until a couple people that own restaurants told me they not allowed to give the food away. Here's the thing. They not allowed to give it away. I don't know the reason. I forgot they told me because of whatever. They not allowed to give it away to the people, but they can sit it out. So here's the thing. You can't give me nothing, but you can sit it out in the trash and I can go through your trash and get it. You know, make that make sense. Yes, I definitely want to grow my own. Yes. Let me get somewhere where I got some acres and I can have a farm and I'm planting fruits and vegetables and baby, I would love that. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. But it's like all these restaurants, think about the food that I thought it was a lie too. Okay, so it depends on the state. Okay, some do. Okay, Adonis, that's what they told me. They can be sued. Okay, because if they get sick. Okay, that makes sense, but that's so cruel. Because here's the thing. If you could be sued in case I get sick, then that means all of your patrons that come in during office hours, during business hours and spend money, you can get sued too, right? So you in business, you selling food. Like I just thought that was so, yeah, that's cruel because it's people out here starving. Like it's homeless people that be in the area of these restaurants and they could use that food. But yet they gotta, instead of you giving it to them, they gotta wait till you throw. I get it, it's a liability, I get it. But hell, they gonna get it anyway because they gonna go through the trash and get it because they hungry. They hungry. You know, I know one restaurant in Chicago, after a certain hour, like when it was their slow time, like around 9 or after 9, They would have meals for $1. I'm talking about like full meals. Like they can come and get like a chicken meal or whatever for like a $1 to $3. They can get a whole meal and they can have something to eat. I'm talking, they can go in the restaurant and get it. Not out no trash, no out back where it gotta be in secret. They can come into the restaurant and get those certain meals that was designated for that day, for that value, and they can eat. Hey, my sister. That's my blood sister on here. I'm calling y'all sis, but that's my little sis. Hey, boo-boo. Yeah, it's food waste. Like, I just never understood that, because I feel like it's so much that can be done to put an end to like homelessness. Here's the thing. Okay, we talking, y'all. Let's get real. Because I said this last week and I didn't get a lot of responses. So I'm going to see if y'all going to talk with me, because y'all been on here with me. Y'all been on here with me for 3 hours. Almost 4. So I'm going to see if y'all going to talk. Y'all going to answer this. Do y'all think, and listen to me good, if they did away with income taxes that was coming out of our checks, do y'all think that would eliminate a lot of poverty? Tell me what y'all think. And I'm going to tell y'all why I say that. Do y'all think if they was not taking all these taxes out of our check, people would not have to live in poverty? People would not need all this assistance. People would be able to maintain a better lifestyle. What y'all think? What y'all think? Okay, Brittany, you thinking? You gave me the thinking emoji. Come on, sis. What you thinking? What you feeling? What we feeling? Come on. If we were able to work and keep all of our wages, right? How would the government run? The government got a surplus. Like, I'm just saying. Or even if they didn't take out as much. Do y'all know? I have seen people. Say you make $3,000 in a 2-week period, right? And you bring home $1,500 to $2,000. That means you done took $1,000 to $1,500 out my check. Oh, you think things will be the same, sis? Okay, Brittany, now I want you to elaborate. You don't think it would be no better? They will raise prices. But look, if they did raise the prices, we had extra money to afford stuff. So y'all don't think it would make no difference? If they didn't take as much taxes out of check, y'all don't think it would make no difference? They will raise the tax on everything else to make up the difference. You probably right. You right, Ashley. Because they going to find a way, right? I was just like, man, some got to give. Like, it just be ridiculous. Because I'm working and you take taxes out, right? So I'm paying taxes on the money that I work to make, right? And then a lot of times, at the end of the year, you don't even get that money back. A lot of times you end up owing money. Depending on what your income bracket, where you fall at, you end up owing taxes. So it's like I owe more money. So y'all took money out all year out of every check. Then I owe you more money. I just be like, come on, like, damn it. Like, it gotta be, damn it. Like, come on, make that make sense. I don't understand it. I do not understand it. Like, some gotta give. Thank you, Brittany. Because I'm trying to see the bylaws. Can somebody show me? The roads have to be maintained and the water has to be sterilized. What roads is they maintaining? Because I could make you a whole list of roads in the city of Chicago that ain't been fixed since I was a baby and I'm 44 years old. That's just like saying you taking up a collection at church for a maintenance fee, and I don't see nothing, not even a new doorknob, a coat of paint, or nothing. You feel me? Like, I just be trying to understand. My mind is just different. I be trying to understand some stuff. I be trying to get stuff to make sense. Like, I get it. I know everything has to survive. I know everything costs. I know, but I mean, it was wishful thinking, y'all. I'm trying to help me help you. I'm trying to help y'all out. You know, I'm wishful thinking, but I'm just saying. I be like, well, who came up with this stuff? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's almost like stuff is designed for us to fail. It's almost like it's designed to keep us at a certain... You right. Government ain't never made no sense. You right. You show right. Show you right with that. I'm with you when you're right. I mean, I get it. I get it, Adonis. You, like I said, I was wishful thinking. I get it. You know, just wishful thinking. I'm just saying. Ashley Ashley said potholes is they stay flower. That's a good one right there, Ashley. Ashley said she sure potholes her state flower. Well, look, that flower, that's a whole lot of people's state flowers. Shoot. Man, look. I just be trying to understand some stuff. For real, y'all. I be trying to understand. What are my adjectives? What are yours? Like, now you gotta go because you being weird. What they say on here, why you being weird to me? Like, I don't even know you. Block. You know what I'm saying? He came on here being weird. What are your adjectives? Now, I could have been ignorant and said, what's your mama's? But I didn't do that, y'all. Did not tell y'all. I be trying to be good in here. I be trying to be good. I be trying not to come out of bag, but it's Saturday and it never fails. It's always a Saturday where I have to let somebody have it. Last Saturday, y'all, I went in on this dude so bad. My son replayed the clip and he said, Mama, you gotta chill. My son say, Mama, you gotta chill. He replayed the clip. He was like, Mom, why you do him like that? I said, cause it's all, no offense, cause I got some guys in here. Y'all been rocking with me. Y'all been real respectful. But when it's the weirdos, it's always the guys that come to me with some weird stuff. Can I spank you? Can you be my mommy? It's time for my bottle. All kind of old creep shit, cause they didn't get enough attention when they was a shorty. Like, this ain't that. I ain't your mama. Like, I be trying to be cool with people, you know, I be trying to vibe, but some people I be having to go off on. And last week was one of them, because dude just was way left, and I read him. He basically called me ugly. Literally, he basically came for me and called me ugly, and I treated his life like I was really disrespectful, and I have no regrets. I was really disrespectful, and I have no regrets, because I told him, baby, don't you ever come for me, because I might be a lot of things, but ugly ain't one of them. Like, for real, he came out of left. I'm like, I don't even look my age, and you talking about I'm ugly? Oh, I went there. I did. Dynamite Boom, I went there. It was really, I'm not ashamed at how I act, because he deserved it, because he kept just pulling. I tried to ignore him, and he kept going and going. I'm like, you know what, G? Thank you, Adonis. But the man basically called me ugly. Like, for real. And I let him slide. And then I said, wait. I was about to block him. But before I blocked him, I had to read him his rights. I went there. Them people was laughing so hard. They was like, sis, please stop. Sis, please stop. Enough. Sis, don't do no more. Don't keep going. Oh, I kept going. Because I told him, I said, don't get it twisted. I said, I'm on here and I'm positive. I said, but I'm from the west side of Chicago. I said, I can stand 10 toes with you. And I read him like a book. You hear me? I told him, don't get it twisted. Oh, I'm with that. I said, if it's up, then it's stuck. And he took it there. And I read his life. Yeah, come. I said, first of all, you coming in my house being disrespectful. I said, I wasn't disrespectful to you. I said, first of all, I didn't even invite you here. You just showed up. He interrupted our whole vibe. You feel me? And after I cursed him out and treated him and talked about how he looked like something I step in, I blocked him. I did. You know what? I had to read him because he was being rude to my people. It was people in there talking about grief, and he was telling them, oh, just get over it. Oh, I had to. He was being disrespectful to my people. I had to let him have it. And then I blocked him. But I did read him. But I blocked him afterwards. I sure did. Yeah, I did. I went there. Thank you, Ashley. Ashley, I ain't even want to say it. Because the man said my adjective. I started to say, do you mean black, brown? He meant pronouns. Goofball. See what I'm saying, Ashley? Because he definitely meant pronouns. But he said adjectives. Thank you, sis. Definitely not ugly. Fine. Y'all heard my little sister, what she said. My sister definitely not ugly. Fine, boo. Okay? I'm just like wine. I get better with age, baby. I age gracefully. But yeah, he had us all messed up. For real. But no. I get on these lives. I be trying to have a good time. I was playing music for the people and everything. We was having us a good time. And he came all in here. I'm like, boy, I'm from the west side. Yeah, our government, back to that. Look, y'all, but what is it going to take? What is it going to take, y'all? Because do y'all think it's going to get better? Oh yeah, you're gonna see a lot of rude people. It's not a time that I've gone live where I didn't have to block people. Every time I go live, I have to block. I think I usually block That particular night, I blocked about 10 people. Today, I think I've blocked 3. Typically, it's about 5. Typically, I block about 5 people. Yep. But yeah, our government terribly ran. Is it going to get better? Adonis, you said our government is terribly ran. Is it any hope? Is it any hope for our government? Is it any hope? Because I'm starting to think all hope is lost. I'm starting to think hope is lost. And I hate to feel like that. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's equally terrible. Like, you can't even place blame on one side. It's just equally messed up as a whole. As a unit, it's like dysfunctional. It's like a toxic relationship. Okay, hope is not lost. Okay, that's good. Because I would really love to see some improvements. I would really love to see some stuff get better. I just don't know how. Man, look. Baby. We just need people who are not afraid to do the right thing. People that are not going to be puppets. People that really stand on. People that are for the people. Right? People that are for the people. People that's going to address the issues of this world that's been plaguing this world for so long. Instead of acting like they're non-existent. It's a lot of problems in this world that ain't went nowhere. They be quick to talk about gun violence. Prime example, y'all. And no offense to anybody on here that may be Asian. But y'all see how quick they came up with that Asian hate bill? Hello, somebody. Do y'all see how quick they came up with that Asian hate bill when the Asian people was getting attacked or whatever? Y'all saw that, right? Okay. Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to pass something like that for us? Do y'all know how hard it is living in a world where you treat it like you ain't shit? Where a person get more time for killing an animal than they do you? Do y'all know how that fuck with a person mentally? And they wonder why our brown and black boys are angry. They wonder why they don't have no respect for authority. They wonder why they act like they don't give a fuck about life. Yes, they think we work for them. Yes. Oh yes, you okay, sis? I'm gonna look that up. Wait a minute, sis. You ain't know. Let me be politically correct. Let me be politically correct. I'm pulling it up on my computer because I like to give facts. Give me a minute, boo. I'm finna pull it up. Yeah, let me pull it up here. Cause I just felt like I'm sitting back like, wait a minute. Okay. Stop Asian hate. When was this bill passed? Okay, come on. Hate Crimes Act. When was this passed? And yes, it was here. This was passed. The House passed the here's the thing. The House passes the anti-Asian hate crime bill May 18th of 2021. Biden signed the bill to counter spike in anti-Asian hate crime. Come on, Adonis. Come on, there we go. Okay, Adonis. You know why I'm glad you said that? Because a lot of us voted for him. But you know why? We voted for him because he was a brother. We voted for him because we thought, man, we got somebody in there that looked like us. Finally, somebody feel our pain. We got somebody for the people. And what the fuck he do? Not a goddamn thing. He was their puppet. Because everybody used to say, oh, well, he can only do so much. Trump did whatever the fuck he wanted to do. Come on. Like, we got to hold people accountable. He don't get no pass because he black. He don't get no pass. Trump did whatever he wanted to do, so why the fuck couldn't Obama do nothing? Y'all gonna mess around and get me banned, but that's okay, because if I get banned, I'm gonna create another account and be back on this bitch. Hello. We voted for him because we felt like somebody that looked like us, oh man, we got a chance. Stuff finally finna turn around. It's finally finna look up for us. You know what I'm saying? Stuff finna get better. We ain't gotta deal with it. And ain't shit changed. Ain't shit changed. What did he do for us? Not nothing. A puppet, exactly what I said. But and here's the thing. And don't y'all stone me. Don't y'all stone me when I say this, because this ain't the biblical times. Don't stone me. Don't take me out. Okay, Paul, and look, I'm not that intelligent. Okay, neither are you, because nobody asked for your opinion. You in my house, so you can leave. Better yet, how about I help you leave? Y'all see what I'm saying? Didn't I just say, oh, he gone, he blocked. But didn't I just say it was the men? And I don't mean no harm. Like, Adonis, why everybody can't come in here and be like you? Have some adult conversation and dialogue with each other and exchange some thoughts with each other. But no, you're not that intelligent. I wanted to go there because you don't even know me. I'm highly intelligent if he knew me. But that's okay. It just showed his ignorance, though. So which one of us not intelligent? But that's okay. I'm going to let that go. But yeah, Trump did whatever he wanted to do, right? So here's my thing. Oh yeah, I get it. Obama definitely didn't have people backing him, but here's the thing. Did he do all he could have done? We'll never know, because he ain't in there. But I didn't see no difference in nothing. I didn't see no bills being passed, no anti-hate crimes against blacks. Right? I ain't see nothing that was going to benefit blacks. So if you can pass something anti-Asian, why you can't do an anti-black? Hello? I mean, why not? It just should have been an anti-hate. I mean, like, who defines that? You was real specific. You know? Thank you. Respectful conversation is not difficult, not at all. When folks is grown and we can agree to disagree, we can appreciate similarities and respect differences. That's all I ask. Anytime I enter my platform, I give my house rules, and it's the same. They don't change. I'm not going to come in your house and be disrespectful. I'm not going to allow you to come in mine and do it. That's it. We've been on here 4 hours and we done got rid of all the riffraffs. Exactly. Work together. You feel me? Like, it don't, because like I said, hey, Risha, like I said, it takes too much energy to hate. I swear it does. It's so much easier to just get along. It's so much easier. I don't even have to like you, but I can respect you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you from Brazil. Hello. Checking in from Brazil. All right. You know, you don't have to like people to respect them. You don't have to know people personally to respect them. Respect that should just be a given. You know, we don't have to have everything in common or look the same or be the same size or worship the same or vote the same. Why we just can't be respectful to each other? Because we're human beings. At the end of the day, we all bleed red. At the end of the day, when we die, we're going to either be buried 6 feet under or we're going to be cremated. Yeah, that's if you raised right. You right. You right, bro. You absolutely right. I'm expecting too much. I'm expecting grown folk to be grown. My bad. Shame on me expecting folks to be grown. Yeah, we all need the same things. Like, everybody deal with their own struggle. Everybody battling their own demons. You know what I'm saying? People dealing with past hurts, past traumas. Everybody respect a hardworking person that also, yeah. But respect should be for everybody. I don't care if you ain't got no job. Respect is respect. Your respect shouldn't be determined on your finances. Respect is respect. I believe everybody is owed respect. I believe everybody is deserving of respect until they give you a reason to be disrespectful. And in that instance, you can just ignore them. You don't have to deal with them. You can stay away from them. You know, that's it. This just man. But you know what, Ashley? This is what I say, because people be quick to say this generation, this generation, that. But guess what? Who raised this generation? See, because if you a certain age, if you over 35, you raised this generation. If you have a child and you're over 35, you raised this generation, right? 35, 40. We the ones raised. Thank you. We did. So if they shitty, then we some shitty parents. If they shitty, then we dropped the ball and we did a shitty job. Because we going to put accountability and we going to put that where it belongs, right? And don't get me wrong. Like I always say, everything that a child does is not the result of a parent, because I know people that was raised in a good household. The foundation was set. They had the morals and values instilled in them. They know what it was to do right from wrong. And they still want to be in the street. Still want to be the tough guy or popular or Mr. this and Mrs. that. So that ain't the parents' fault. When you've done your part, all you can do is sit back and hope that what you put in them comes back around. But some folks ain't did their part. Yes, some people made the mistake of thinking that their child is their friend. I just did that too. I just talked about that. Some people made the mistake in thinking that their child is their friend. No, like I'm your mother first. If you consider me a friend, like my daughter tell me all the time, she consider me her best friend, but she know I'm her mama first. Man, oh bro, I almost threw something at my phone. Yes. Oh, shifty. Oh, I thought you said shitty. Oh, well, sis, I'm saying shitty. Shifty and shitty. Yes. And yes, we let the internet raise our kids. I said not long ago, back in the day, we had outside, right? Jump rope, hopscotch, tag, red light, green light, Johnny come across, right? We was outside playing basketball, doing flips on mattresses. That's what we was doing outside, right? When we got in trouble, our punishment was, that's all right, you can't go outside tomorrow. You can't go outside. You on punishment, right? Nowadays, you know what the punishment is? You taking phones away. You taking games away. We didn't even have cell phones. We got a phone when we bought it ourselves. Yeah. Everybody in the house. Like you said, internet raising our kids, yes. They glued to these phones, to these tablets, to these games. You know what I'm saying? They got all these dumb challenges out here that these kids is doing that the parents don't know nothing about until somebody get hurt and you find out they trying to do something they done seen on social media. But you know what? Let me tell you something. Here go my take on music. Bible won't true. You reap what you. Everybody reap what they sow. Karma is real. I don't know what that's about, but I don't know who this person is, but they giving me weird vibes, so they gone. Yeah, like we play all kind of games, right? So nowadays, you can't put a kid on punishment saying you can't go outside. They gonna look at you like, I wasn't going outside no way. Like, what is outside? You're not hurting me saying I can't go outside. You got to take away what matters to them. You take their phone or their tablet or their game away, they might pass out. I mean, literally, physically, they gonna throw a temper tantrum. They're going to pass out. It's not like it used to be. But guess what? Now mine didn't have no cell phone. They was in high school and taking the CTA bus when I bought a phone, because I need to make sure I was at work. Hey, you made it home safely. That's it. That's all. And that's if I didn't have a house phone. That's it. All this, the kids nowadays, we didn't have 5 and 6 TVs in our house. A lot of us didn't have no TV in our bedroom. You know what a TV was? In the living room or the dining room. The family area. The family area is where the TV was. And guess what? Everybody knew what it was to sit down and eat dinner together. They knew what it was to watch a movie together. They knew what it was to talk about each other's day. You knew what was going on with the people you was in the house with, right? Because you actually had conversation. You asked questions. You were social. You interacted with one another. Now, everybody come in, everybody go in their room. Everybody go their separate way. I'm in this room, you in that room, you in that room. Them phones, them tablets, everything. And my take on music, what I was saying about the music, who made the comment, let me go back up. The pretty ladies champ. The negativity in the music is destroying our children too. Here's my take on music. Here's my take on music, and I've always said this, and because this is why I say this. I grew up listening to NWA, Uncle Luke, Willie D, Scarface. Like, I grew up listening to that, and that wasn't the most positive music. It talked about killing and gangs and drugs and a whole lot of stuff. But guess what? If I say, I'm gonna say now what I've always said then. If music has a greater influence on my children than I do, something wrong. Something wrong. If music or a movie or something on TV has a greater influence on my children that I birthed and that I raised, then something is wrong with me. Because my kids can listen to what they want to listen to. I know what I instilled in them. I know what I put in them. You feel me? Like, I don't think it's anything or anybody that has a greater impact on my children than I do. I think right in line after me was my father. That's it. Right in line after me was my father, and that's their grandfather. And I'm confident in saying that. Do my kids make mistakes? Hell yeah. Did I make mistakes? Hell yeah. Was I sneaky? Yes. Did I lie sometimes as a kid trying to get my way? Yes. If one parent told me no, did I try to go to the other one? I tried that one time, and it didn't go as planned. They knew I was trying to be slick. If a child want to be like someone other than they, you know what? Yeah, because that just mean we're not setting the right example. Because guess what? When I was growing up, baby, you couldn't tell me my mom and my daddy wasn't the best thing since sliced Wonder Bread. You couldn't tell me I wanted to be just like them. Their love for family, the way they look out for people, the way they bend over backwards for the people they love, the way that they speak on what they believe in, whether it was popular or not. I wanted to be like my parents, and I'm so thankful. I feel like I feel like I'm more like my daddy than anybody because he told me that before he passed. But I got them in me through and through. My mother and father run through me through and through. And I see the same thing in my kids. Especially me, as outspoken as my kids are, you can't tell them no anything. They ain't going. They gonna stand up for what they believe in. If they don't agree, they gonna tell you they don't agree. If they feel like you being bogus, they just might call you out on it. They don't care what you think about them. You ain't gotta like them. You ain't gotta include them. You ain't gotta be around them. You ain't gotta talk to them. They do not lack self-esteem. They do not lack confidence. They don't lack smarts, book or street. Like, baby, my kids tell me all the time, like, mama, it don't get no better. Like, I pat myself on the back because we didn't always have it wasn't always easy. I was a teenage mother. I was a junior in high school when I became a mother. So that lets y'all know the path wasn't always easy. So I learned at an early age what it was to be responsible and what it was to not give a fuck what people thought about me. I learned early. So that's why your girl don't look. I don't be caring. All I ask of people is, if you don't rock with me, don't pretend to rock with me. Don't try to backdoor me. If you don't like me, I respect the fact that you say, you know what, Katrina? I don't like you. I can't rock with you. I respect that. What am I get mad for? I appreciate your honesty. I can still respect you because you were honest. If you don't want to be around me, if you feel like I'm negative or I'm draining your energy, I want you to say, you know what? Like, I can't do this. Like, you too negative. Your negativity is weighing on me. Like, you ain't never got nothing good to say. Yada, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would respect you saying that. What I can't respect is when you pretend you fuck with me and you don't. I can't respect when you pretend you got my back when you don't. I can't respect if you claim you love me and you let other folk down me. I can't respect that. Yes. But you know what? Thank you. You said it. Thank you so much, Trista. I was a young mom too, and I'm so thankful I had my parents to lead and guide me. My mother was there to teach me how to be a mother, and she told me real quick, Oh, I ain't know. Oh, you think you finna go outside? Oh, no, you want to be grown, right? So you finna learn what it is to be grown. You finna learn what it is to be a mother. And that's what it was. And when it came time for me to graduate and I went to college, my father said, oh, no, nothing don't stop. I got him. Bring him up here with me. You go on to school. And I did exactly that for the first semester. And then I went and got my son. And he was at school with me. Y'all feel me? But you know how many people wrote me off? You know how many people told me I wasn't going to be shit? You know how many people told me you may as well drop out of school because you ain't going to finish no way? I'm talking about family and teachers. You know how many people told me that? Did it hurt? Hell yeah. Did I shed tears? Hell yeah, I'm human. You know how many friends couldn't hang around me because they parent act like my being pregnant was contagious? Like if they breathed my air, they was going to be pregnant or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like that type of goofball stuff? Yes. So when I tell you I learned a lot of painful lessons early in life, but if nothing else, my mother and my father have always been consistent. They've always been my rock. They always been my go-tos. Man, look, when I say it don't get no better, it don't get no better. I couldn't have picked better if I handpicked them myself. Are they perfect? Nope. Have we always seen eye to eye? Nope. Have we disagreed on some things and had to shed some tears and have some difficult conversations? Yep. But in the end, baby, it is what it is. They solid. They solid. And that's the thing we got to learn in life. You know, we have to learn that in life. Everything ain't for us. We don't have to get worked up over things and people. You know, we don't. We can give. I learned 2020 was such a year of eye-opening. You know how people say 2020 vision? And it was so funny. 2020 vision. The year 2020 was like that. It was like clear vision. Like when the pandemic hit, didn't y'all see stuff so much clearer? Like, didn't you start to really reevaluate your life and you look at what you valued and who you value? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like, people don't dictate or determine what your life gonna be. They can write you off, but guess what? Let people sleep on you all they want. Sooner or later, that alarm clock gonna sound. Material things, not at all. Not at all. That's what we learned through the pandemic, right? Because guess what? We used to think we were so free, right? We can do what we want. We can come and go as we want. We can get what we want, right? But then the pandemic came and we felt like some prisoners, didn't we? We felt like prisoners in our own home. Because where you could go was limited, right? What you could do was limited. Simple stuff like going to get your hair or your nails done. Simple stuff like going to the grocery store all times of the day. Simple stuff like going out to eat, taking your kids to a movie, right? Going for a walk on the beach. A lot of stuff you couldn't do. A lot of stuff you couldn't do. But you know what I told people that used to always complain about the pandemic and what they couldn't do? You know what I told them? Know what I told them? You complaining about the pandemic and not being able to go to your favorite restaurant, or you complaining about having to wear a mask. Imagine how black folks feel when they couldn't drink out of a certain water fountain, or they had to enter places through a back door, or they couldn't swim in swimming pools. When I said that, people stopped complaining. It's only then when people almost started to understand and sympathize. Like, for real, for real. You complaining because you got to wear a mask? Then and I look at it like this. People, you can do what you want. If you want to get the vaccine, get it. If you don't, right? But at least respect these establishments. If they have a sign up that says you need to wear a mask, right? If they have a sign up that says everybody needs to wear a mask, don't go in there being ignorant. Don't go in there without your mask on. Don't go in there being confrontational. Don't go in there telling people, you can't tell me what to do. I'm grown. No, this is their establishment. That's their house. Respect the rules of their house. And if you don't want to wear a mask, then go somewhere else. Right? You know you're supposed to wear a mask in the airport, but you get mad when they tell you you can't board the flight because you ain't got no mask on. You save yourself the embarrassment and the trouble by just following the rules. But I bet you, them grown folks that act like that, y'all know what I just said. They was kids who got a chance to do what they wanted to do. They was kids who didn't have no punishment when they broke the rules. The rules didn't apply to them. So what I say, when you have kids that can do what they want to do, say what they want to say, feel like, they don't have to deal with the consequence of their actions, they grow up to be them type of adults that feel like they ain't got to wear no mask even though the law say wear a mask. Or even though the school or the store or the airport or the gym or the doctor's office, you feel like you ain't got to wear no mask. The rule don't apply to you. What make you special? Why you better than anybody else? Baby, we got to do better. Because some stuff we bring on ourselves. Some stuff we bring on ourselves. We just be ignorant for no reason. We do stuff for no reason. We don't have to act the way we act all the time. We don't. We do not. We do not have to act the way we act all the time. We can be respectful or we can move around. That's it. We do some. I be sitting back looking at people like, is it that serious? Like, why? Why would you even bring that unnecessary attention to yourself? Unnecessary drama. It's enough real problems out here that we fighting than to be dealing with that. That's it. For real. Like, because in the beginning, I wasn't going nowhere. You hear me? I wasn't going nowhere. If we needed something from the store, my husband was stopping at the store on his way home from work. Because his job didn't miss a beat. Y'all know the post office don't miss a beat. Rain, sleet, or snow. They out there. So he was stopping. If we needed something, he'll text, babe, we need something from the store. I have a whole list. Because I wasn't going nowhere. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't want to wear no mask, but then we supposed to be sympathetic when make that make sense. Because then you kind of put yourself in that situation. Because even for the people that's vaccinated, they still tell you to wear a mask. Most places still tell you. I mean, we was out yesterday. We were out. Thursday. We were out Thursday, and even though the sign on the door said must wear a mask to enter, like I think we had on our mask and very few people in there. People wasn't respectful of the situation, and honestly, the store could have refused them service. Like they didn't have to serve them because they could have simply said, you're not abiding by the rules. Put your mask on or I can't service you. Then people would have made a whole ordeal out of that. They would have made a whole spectacle. They would have made a whole spectacle out of it. So I don't know. But we just have to choose our battles wisely. Like everything don't have to be a fight. Some people need to come. Man, you know what, Ashley? You said it right there. You said it. That validate, needing that attention, right? You just, like, sit down somewhere. Like, why you got to do all that? I just be sitting back looking at people like, is it really that serious? Is it really that serious? And I don't understand it. But I guess because I ain't never, like, I don't need your validation. I don't need your approval. I don't need your acceptance. I don't need your permission. You know what I'm saying? Like, for what? But that's back to us being too wrapped up in other people. Yeah, appreciate what you got where you at. Yes. Yeah. Appreciate what you got where you at. Okay. But if it's appreciate what you got where you at, if that's what you want. Cause we talked yesterday. Some of y'all was on here. We talked yesterday about us, what you tolerate, what you accept today, will be what you will tolerate tomorrow. So you ain't got to go along with something. If it ain't serving its purpose and if it's not beneficial to you, let it go. I say all the time, and it's not, we cut people off, back to what we was talking about yesterday. We cut people off, not because they necessarily bring us harm, but they don't necessarily mean us any good either. They might not necessarily be bringing value to our life. We outgrow people. I don't know why folks don't understand. They act like that's like taboo, like that's just the worst thing. We outgrow people. What did I say? What you wanted 10 years ago might not be what you want today, right? What attracted you 10 years ago might not even make you look that way today. People grow. Desires change. Needs change. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be knowledgeable enough to know that, okay, people change. But guess what? Yes, people can be, yes, but guess what? You know what I realized? A lot of times when people are burdened because we carrying something we shouldn't be carrying. It's dead weight. It's dead weight. We allow people to be a burden to us because we don't got to deal with it. When you see them red flags and you see bullshit coming, you ain't gotta accept it. You ain't gotta allow it. Because we can only expect what we accept. Remember that in life. We can only expect what we accept. See, we teach people how to treat us. If we go along with anything, if we tolerate anything, we accept anything, guess what? That's what's gonna continue. Because we not showing them that they doing nothing wrong. Because we just going with the flow. We just going along with it. So in their mind, oh, it's all good. She ain't said nothing. He ain't said nothing. So they must be cool with it. No. Somebody tried to join our live. Sorry, I declined. Because like I said before, and I'll say it again, because a lot of people have joined since then. If you have not been on here conversing with us, if I've never seen you in my live, I'm not just letting random people join our live and throw our vibe off. We are not doing that. Not up in here. I'm not thirsty for no likes. I'm not thirsty for no this or that. We gonna vibe. We gonna have us a good time and some grown folk conversation, and it's gonna be right. You thought I was going another direction. Oh, no. Not everyone who is a friend. That's true. That's true. No, hey, say what you want to say, sis. The floor is open. The floor is always open. Just because we talking about one thing, we easily shift. We can talk about many things. Yes, we can talk about many things. Definitely, everybody that, I'll say this, everybody you consider friend is not a friend. Because guess what? The truth is, a lot of time we in some one-sided friendships, right? Like we look out for people who don't look out for us. We support them, they don't support us. We can't call on them, but they can always call on us. See what I'm saying? They never trying to root for us, right? They never trying to root for us, but we always rooting for them. They always trying to minimize our accomplishment, but we always congratulating them. Those are signs that you might be in a one-sided friendship because you might be the one doing all the giving and they doing all the taking. I'm talking about taking your time, your energy. You know what I'm saying? They draining you. It sucks the life out of you. See, all connections ain't good. Some connections build you up and some tear you down. So only you know which is which. Oh yeah, you had to cut them off. Oh, you come on now, you said something. We give our energy to the wrong people all the time. And what I say, people, even when we get ready to cut folks off, they come trying to hit us with a guilt trip. Well, remember when we used to? Remember when, they want to remind us of what we used to do, how we used to be, when we was more foolish and more easier to manipulate, right? When we was younger, they want to remind us of what they did for us if they ever helped us. Like they want to keep taking us back to where we've grown from. And you simply tell them that was then, this now. I ain't that person no more. You still back there. You talking about back there. I'm over here. So what's the point? What's the purpose? Oh yes, people love when you help, baby. Let me tell you something. My daddy always said, when people need you, they your best friend. But the moment that you need them, they nowhere to be found. Few and far between. Like I say, you can have everybody else back, but when you need somebody, you got to put your back against the wall. And you got to figure it out by yourself. You got to make it happen by yourself. Your phone stop ringing then. If you're no longer beneficial, watch how your phone stop ringing. I'm going to give you another task. Stop calling people first and see how many people you talk to. If you the person that's always initiating contact, you always calling and texting, checking on people, making sure they good, seeing how they day going, making sure the kids straight, making sure they straight, the family straight. You know what I'm saying? You that friend, do it a week. If you talk to your friend, a couple times a week, and you usually the one initiating the conversation, go next week and don't call or text. See how many times you talk to them. Go next week. Don't initiate no phone call. Don't initiate no text. I don't care how hard it is. I don't care what's going on, what you want to talk to them about. I just want to see if they're going to reach out to you. Because nothing should be one-sided. A relationship, a marriage, a friendship, nothing should be one-sided. You're supposed to be partners. You're supposed to be helping each other grow. Helping each other do and be better. That's what connections are for. The right type of connections bring out the best of you, not the stress in you. They bring out the best in you, not the stress in you. You did that. You have one friend. Okay. How did it work out, Ashley? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because sometimes we just got to take a step back, y'all. Sometimes we have to see if we just as important to people as they are to us. Sometimes we put people on a pedestal that don't belong to be there. For real. Sometimes we put people on a pedestal that don't belong to be, we put people on a pedestal that don't deserve to be there. And that's just real. Sometimes, we think the best of people. Oh, no, they would never do this. They would never say that. Oh, I don't believe this. And sometimes the same person you defending be the one dragging your name through the mud. You hear me? Sometimes the very people we defending be the same ones dragging your name through the mud. Now, what a slap in the face is that? For real. That's why I say we put the wrong people on a pedestal. We have high hopes for people, and you know why? It's not no fault of yours, because you supposed to be able to depend on people. You want to think the best of people. You know what I'm saying? But this is where we go wrong. We look for us and other people. We expect people to be there for us how we there for them. We expect people to show up for us how we show up for them. We expect people to root for us how we root for them. Support us how we support them. Be loyal and honest with us how we are to them. But guess what? That rarely happens. See what I'm saying? You was the one initiating. Yeah. You sometimes you have to take a step back and just sit back and say, you know what? This week I'm not gonna call or text nobody. I'm gonna see who reach out to me. I'm gonna see if anybody gonna check on me. I'm gonna see if anybody gonna ask how I'm doing. Look, bro. After you help, but guess what? I'm gonna go even further. After you help them, they forgot you forgotten about, right? And to add insult to injury, when it's time to pay you back, here go your little funky $50. Why I gotta stink? Why my money gotta stink now when it's time for you to pay it back? It wasn't funky when I gave it to you. So why it's funky when you give it back? Don't you hate that? Here go your little funky $50. Boo, we not doing that. What, attitude? Why do I gotta get attitude? I ain't give you no attitude. No, we not doing that. Come again. Try it again. You just had feet surgery. You feel me? Has anybody checked on you since your surgery, sis? Oh, man, that's deep. That's deep. And it hurt. Don't it hurt? When we realize the people that we love the most ain't really got love for us like that. That hurt. When I tell y'all life will learn you some lessons that you ain't ready for, but you need them. Like you need those lessons. You need to see people in their true element. You need to know what it is. You need to know who for you and who's real. Before you make it further in life, you need to know who to drop off along the way. It's like the trash taking itself out. You feel me? Yes, they the one. Always. Always. You find out. You find out. You find out. But guess what? I always say, even though it hurts, I'd rather know now than later. Show me now who for me. Because when I reach where I feel like I'm going, I don't need the fake ones by my side. I need the real ones right there shining with me. If you ain't really real, I don't even want you by my side when I get to where I'm trying to go. You can stay right where you at and keep that same energy, that same mentality, and that same attitude. That's it. Because it's during the process. See, people don't even make it through the process because they fall off. You know, you ain't made it soon enough, or they don't believe in you. They don't have faith in you. They don't think you can do it. So when you get there, them be the first ones want to root for you. I don't need you to root for me now. I already made it. Well, where was you at when I needed the support? I needed the encouragement. Where was you at when I was thinking about giving up? Oh, yeah, it knock you. Oh, yeah, take the life out of you, Ashley. Knock the wind right out your chest. Baby, had you balled up in a knot, you be balled up in a fetal position crying. Been there, done that, baby. Look. Look. You speaking facts. Hey, Joey. Man. You speaking facts. It's like you can't, you have to understand that you can't be everything for everybody. At some point, you got to matter to yourself. At some point, you got to come first. And everybody just don't hold you in as high regard as you hold them. Thank you, Joey. We wish the same for you. All your dreams come true. Hope you succeed in life. That's nice. Thank you. We wish the same for you. You know, sometimes, life teach you. Much love from New Zealand. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Life teaches us some lessons, painful lessons. But they always say experience is the best teacher. Some stuff, you know what I realized? I think some lessons we have to learn the hard way. Otherwise, we wouldn't disconnect. Thank you. There you go, Ashley. If you wasn't around for the struggle, don't expect to be there for the success. That's right. And I say some lessons we got to learn the hard way because guess what? People show us who they are. They do. At some point, we see a sign somewhere. People show us who they are, but guess what we do? We give them a chance. We overlook it. We ignore it. It ain't that bad. They'll get better. They'll do better. Maybe they was just having a hard day. Maybe they was doing this. Maybe it was that. We ignore it. And guess what? Sometimes our life have to get uncomfortable, have to get shaken up a little bit for us to really move around. Because some people we just not going to let go of. Like some people we would just refuse to let go of. Even they do us wrong, they do us dirty, drag our name in the mud, lie on us, gossip about us, treat us like crap, disrespectful, and we still don't want to let them go. Why? Because it looked like to me it's more painful to keep them. Especially when they bringing you nothing but, you know what I'm saying? They not bringing no value to your life. So if it's not an asset, it's a liability, right? That's why I said we have to learn when to say enough is enough. We have to learn, we just got to learn. We have to learn when to cut ties with people. We have to learn when to cut ties with people. What about a friend that help you and then he throw things? Guess what? I hate that because you know what that tells me? You didn't do it for the right reason. Oh, Ashley, it's always like that because you know you didn't deserve it. When you've been good to people, you don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. Yes, money ain't everything, but guess what? Like you said, when you stop trying to save everybody, you stop trying to bail everybody out, you stop trying to fix everybody's problem, at least you got a little bit more of it to enjoy yourself. Baby, when they show you who they are, stop trying to repaint the picture. They done already showed you. You ain't got to repaint the picture. See it for what it is. Accept it for what it is and stop trying to make it what you want it to be. It's right in front of your face. Accept it for what it is and stop trying to make it what you want it to be. And when you, like I said, people that throw stuff in your face, they didn't do it from the heart. They did it to have something to throw in your face. You know how many people I've given money to? I don't say loan, I say give, because my father always told me never loan money. He told me give what you can afford to do without. And that means if I can't afford to do without this $100, I can't give you this $100. And the reason he say that is because he told me, when you give people something, don't ask for it back. He said, don't ask them when they going to repay you. He said, because it takes, he said, people put their pride aside when they come to you for help. So for you to remind them of it, he told me that's like a slap in the face. Told you, my father, deep thinker, man. The way he thought, and that's how I am. If I give you something, the only way somebody going to know is if you tell them. I'm not going to tell them, because that's your business. Why I'm in your business? If I do something for you, that's still your business, right? So it ain't my business to tell. The only way somebody know what I do for you is if you tell them, because I ain't. Yes, when I said, man, look, deep thinker. Like, I don't, he's like, no, you find what works for you in life. Find your own truth. Don't believe nothing because somebody tell you. Don't believe everything you read in no book, see on TV. Find your own truth and you stand on it. Because when it's yours, can't nobody take it from you. Yes, y'all. When I tell y'all, baby, it's real out here, y'all. It is real out here. And you, in a perfect world, you'd be able to help anybody that needed help. You wouldn't have to have your guard up. You wouldn't have to be on the defensive. You'd be able to trust people. You'd be able to trust that there's good people in the world. And it is good people. But sometimes you got to go through so much to get to the good people. Right? Like, it's just, look, when I tell y'all, I wish it could all be so simple, but we make it so, people, not just saying we, but people make it so difficult. They make it so difficult. Much more difficult than it has to be. Much more difficult than it has to be. Y'all realize we done been on here, it's almost 12:30. Y'all, we done been on here almost 5 hours. This is the longest live I have ever done. I think before this one, I think I was on like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I think this one done took the cake. I think this is the longest one I've ever done. But I'm going to drop my all my links and stuff in my bio. I need to update it. I'm going to spend some time tomorrow updating my sites and stuff. There's a big gap between rich and poor. Oh, yeah. When you find a good person, you definitely better hold on to them. And it you know, it's the gaps, man. Like I said, I just wish that everybody just viewed each other the same. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care what you got, where you live, what kind of car you drive, where you work, what's in your bank account, what you look like, who you love, where you worship, if you worship, what you believe. Like, why can't we just show love to each other because we're human beings? Why is that too much to ask for? I don't understand. Oh, Ashley, where are you? Yeah, it's almost 12:30 where I am. Oh, Ashley, didn't you say you in Carolina? I think that's what you said earlier. Yes, I enjoyed you guys. I'll be back on because I was down to once a week, but my people last night chewed me out. They was like, "Where were you? We've been looking for you and waiting on you all week." So I'm gonna try to go on like every other day or whatever. But I always do Friday and Saturday. I always do Friday and Saturday. Hey, Kurt, I always do Friday and Saturday and Sunday. But Sunday I get on a little earlier, you know, maybe like 3. I'll get on earlier, you know, and talk about something. So if y'all got topics that you want to discuss, hey, hit me in the inbox. If you got questions you want me to answer, hit me in the inbox. I'm going to post my Patreon for people that want exclusive, exclusive videos and stuff like that. I'm gonna list that. It's different tiers, so it's one of them you can get videos, you can get daily motivational messages. One of them you can get a monthly 15-minute session with me, you know, just us chopping it up, talking about whatever's on your mind or whatever you want to talk about. So you know, we're gonna do some things. I got some stuff to work on in the morning, but I'm gonna get it together. We gonna be right. You know, tomorrow gonna be Soulful Sunday, so you know, I figure out, you know, if you guys give me some suggestions, we can come on here and we can talk again for a little while, you know. Like I said, or we can just go with the flow and have an open floor. And we just, whichever direction, you know, the room take us, it is what it is. So I appreciate you guys so much for vibing and rocking with me tonight all this time. Thank you so much. Anybody that has followed me on this live, I promise you, once I end this live, I will go and follow you back. If I see that you are live, I will try to hop on your lives as often as I can. Because I remember, I'm pretty good at remembering my names and my faces. Yes, I will be on tomorrow, Ashley. I'm thinking, let's say like 3-ish. I want to do it earlier because tonight I was kind of late, 7:30. So let's do 3-ish. You know what I'm saying? You know, maybe 3, 4, somewhere like that. Yeah, I'm gonna do maybe like 3-ish, and we can talk. You know, whatever you guys want to talk about. If y'all got some conversation, got some questions, you got a topic you want to discuss, I won't put your name out there. It'll just be the general topic, you know, that was requested, so nobody would know your business. You know, if you got something you want to talk about, I'm all for it. Like I said, nothing is off limits. We can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about because we grown, and that's our business, right? Okay, well, I'm wishing you guys a good night. I'm getting ready to sign off. Thank you guys so much. Wishing you all love, peace. We're going to work on all that stuff we learned. Cutting folk off, not letting people play mind games. We're not letting people use us. We're not letting people manipulate us. We're not putting people on a pedestal, right? We're going to put ourselves first. Self-love is a priority, right? We got to be our own #1 fan, our biggest cheerleader, right? We working on that. And tomorrow we're going to come with something else. Love you guys. Have a good night. Wishing you the best. Till next time. Bye-bye.